I don't know where my camera should be, so I'm just going to leave it up here. Okay. Yeah, let's look at the options. Removes copyright flaggable material. Oh, nice. I should have maybe done that. Oh no, I think we'd be okay here. A streamer mode! Way! We like this game. My camera might be too big as well, but I don't think anyone's here for the fantastic graphics and stuff in this game. Always try to make others around you happy. That's my life thing. Why does the sleeping sound like a phone ringing? Dad. Dad! Wake up! Pretend to be dead. I'll let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Miranda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked to me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath you to I bequeath you to all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Oh, there she is. I'm too big. I'm like over her face. This is not going to work. Because I take it they have positions where they kind of stand on screen, so let me fix myself. Fix yourself! I don't really know where I would go. Where do I go? Here? This isn't going to work. And cover up a part of her? I don't know. We'll try here. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Aww. Ex-dad. Go brush your teeth. Wow, kids are so straightforward.
Build that dad.
Oh, here's me! Bod. Athletic tank bod. Thick tank bod. Slim tank bod. Binder bod. I like this one. I'm called out by dialogue. Looking good, Daddy. Oh my God, look at this. No, I want here. How pale is pale? This pale? I'm pretty pale. Looking good, Daddy. Heads. Well, that could be taken different ways. Oh, look at that jaw. You'd cut me with that jaw. Shh. I think this one. Oh yeah, we need hair. We need the hair. Oh, I like this. There's my hair! That is legit my hair. Fantastic. Oh, funny. I think I'm going to take this one. This is cool. Do we want it red? Pink? That's... We could go full pink. I know, that's what I was thinking. It's like an anime character's hair. Oh my God, those creep me out. I don't like that. I don't like it. I can't look at it. I can't look at it. I can't look away. Oh my god, what the? Oh. Some of these are actually terrifying. I feel like this suits the hair. Why isn't his body hair pink as well? Can you imagine having to dye all of this? Oh my god. Those eyes are in my soul. Look at those! That's hilarious. That was just something very interesting over there. So very... Oh, does it? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Those look just like I'm too tired to date. What ones say, come here to me? Come here to me. Come here to me. Maybe these? These kind of look like they're angry. But then angry and sexy can look very similar. Those just look fed up. Those just look like they're going to murder you. Like, these look like they're going to just stab you while you're sleeping. I think we maybe take the creepy eyes. I don't know. Oh. The creepy eyes, like, are so weird. Very sus. Angry and sexy. Did I just give too much away there about my own life? That nose with those eyes. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Oh, oh wait. Yes. Oh my god, the tongue. Why? It looks like a tongue. There's his bottom lip there. Do you think this one or this one? It looks like he's sticking his tongue out, right? Yeah, the bottom lip's like this light pink colour, and then there's the tongue here. The stick or the tongue? What do we think? Should we do a poll in chat? Stick or tongue? Stick or tongue? I think we should. Oh, that's funny. Right, go. Gives him Logan energy. He's better not make it 50-50. Not with those eyes. Oh, sticks out in front. Nope, back to 50-50. Sticks out in front. Back to 50-50. I hate all of you. Sticks out in front. Oh, sticks staying out in front. 55%. 54. We have a new follower. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. You can. Beavers contributed. Channel points. Excellent. One at 69%. That, I mean, you can't really get any better. There we go. It only shows me what favours. Maybe that was the most channel points or something. Okay. Right, browse. It went too fast at the end, yeah. That's funny. Okay. I spent a lot of points for stick. I think we'll make these match the hair. I kinda like the bushy. You can spend channel points for polls. I can set it to allow people to use points, yeah. Doesn't that defeat the point of a poll? I mean, everyone can use channel points, right? So, I don't know. Does it? Maybe this one, actually. I think it suits the eyes. Oh, facial hair. Oh, now you can't see the stick, though. Oh, wait, maybe this one? You can still see the mouth. I do want some sort of facial hair. Yes. Are those ski glasses? I don't know. They're like some sort of sporting glasses, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Does it take away from the eyes if we wear glasses? Anxious millennial Wolverine. Ooh, the ear. Wait, can't you have multiples? I want the ear and the nose. He looks less creepy with the glasses. That's what I was worried about. I was kind of worried about that. Yeah. Okay. There's no bow tie. Oh my god. I mean, he has to wear this, right? We made him for this shirt. I mean, there's nothing else I can put on this person. I want that IRL. I mean, I would wear that. I would wear that. So, I'm with you there. The perfect daddy? I think so. I don't think anyone else could be as good. Let me just double check. Nah. I mean, maybe this. We could maybe do this. But I think this would work. But I feel like because of the stick, I think this would have been better, right? if we had used the tongue sticking out. I feel like that would have went with this outfit, but the stick screams catsuit. The egg nips t-shirt is also exquisite. With the sweatband, I do like this. There isn't one with a bow tie. Plus, I'm not wearing a jacket or anything. There isn't one that's the same as me. Honestly, I'm kind of torn between this and this. I think I want the suit. I want the suit, I think. He's not even woke up on the sofa. He woke up on the floor hugging a box. His hands are fucking massive. You know, all the better to grab with. Yeah, I think the cat shirt too. Right, looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Are we just going Dante Daddy? What are we naming him? I think we just go for Dante. Daddy Daunt. But then his first name would be Daddy. I don't know, that could work. Just Daddy Daunt. Daddy Dante. Bound to end up on the TV. Hey, Sarah. Also, hi Punzer. Sorry, I might have not said hello to you. Dad E. Daunt. Dauntlessgg. Dante McDaddy. Oh my god. Dante McDaddy. I sound like something you would pick up at McDonald's. Dante McDaddy, let's do that. Because I feel like I want Daunt to be the first name, I think, because Daddy, not that it makes sense as a last name, but I don't want it to be the last name. Let me just get rid of this, hold on. I can't see.
Name that dad.
Right, be that dad.
Be that dad.
Be that dad. Don't use metal utensils on non-stick frying pans. Thank you, Panda Pants. Did you fall asleep packing? Here I am, look at me. Maybe I should be in this top left-hand corner. Do you think I would be better up there? I don't know where people... Like, if I'm always down here, are the other people I'm talking to always up here? I wonder. I could do the dreaded camera flip. It looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, see a bunch of old photos, little photo albums. Oh, I haven't seen those in years. Pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. I know. This is the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Let's go for father. I feel like I would have a male partner. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we try to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Maybe she had very sensitive eyes and they should have took her to a doctor. That seems like something that would happen. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. A princess dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? Well, apparently you cried for 3 years, so that's probably why. You saw yourself in the mirror and realised you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the mouth was a realisation of your greatest fear. You have no idea how many children look in the mirror with their own Halloween costumes on and actually cry. That's not uncommon. That actually happens all the time. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. She lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Be a bit dehydrated. Nice try, but it's important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch. Speaking from experience. Stop it. The Scamunist Manifesto had a chance back. The Scamunist, that's the name of his band. Got it. I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Wow, this guy. Hey, it's MP. Emma P. MP. Oh my god, I can't read. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. God. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who pooped her pants, fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station. That sounds like a friend I want. Lighter fluid tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Yeah. Dad, that was you. Oh, right, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that the police station was in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Kenneth, thank you very much. Dogs. They're just having a rumble in this room with me. I remember you explaining that to the police. Didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. Yeah, and I got a $20 gift card for McFridays. Hey. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. Tostada? What's that? Tostada? I don't know what that is. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Ugh. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you though. Reaches deep down inside the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day we adopted you. Kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. Wasn't anything big, just a fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man, he holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all going to be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. Pats me on the back. Go on, Pops, we've got to finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Tostada is a deep fried tortilla. Oh, I toasted something, I guess, yeah. Now I'm over her again. I think I need to go in that top corner. I have a feeling that's where I'm meant to be. I'll not flip. I'll just need to look. Oh well, the thing's on the wrong side now. Do you know what? It doesn't matter. We're here. We live here now. Amanda and I pile into the car, take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place about 20 years ago. Remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? We're very imaginative. A lot of toppings so it kind of looks like a pancake. Oh. Remember when I broke the back window plate? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? Sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. I will forever hold a place. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. It begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on your cool new pad. Clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in this beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. Break all the things. Oh, yuck. Sorry. What a deal. I mean, if we sleep... If sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I hate that phrase, sleep is for the weak. No, it's not. fucking love sleeping. I sleep way more than most people, and it's the best thing ever. And I'm super productive because of it. I admit my faults. Pops, I keep it real. Big Daunty meal from KFC. I've never had a KFC, I should get one of those. It's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue.
Yeah.
Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to lots of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown, as you know. Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. In the UK, you would not pass your test without being able to parallel park. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet, but the neighbourhood seemed pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real...
Oh.
Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen.
Huh.
I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? First, we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer dryer, and we need to do grocery shopping. Pops, kill your jets. You have to promise me that you're going to take a break and explore the neighbourhood. Okay. You're right. We'll get some work done, and then we'll check the area out. Unless you live in a big city, you'll never use that again. Sure. KFC, never. Yeah, husband's not like a big chicken person, so it's just not somewhere. We would always then go to Burger King or something instead. Pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. This child is destructive. Nice form, sweetie. I got a problem with authority. Respect my authority. He's not a big chicken person, that's a relief. Oh dear. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 AM. I need some coffee. Let's do that. Gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of old bean juice or I'm going to be useless. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Let's do it. And that's literal cardboard food. Can't convince me otherwise. The McDonald's here is alright. Oh jeez, Cap. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon. A cute little place on the corner. This is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Exactly. BFG, thank you very much. How are you doing? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but is very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go sit up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left our mug? Curse you, Examiner Ross. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. I could get with this, Dad. Like, I feel this. Oh, hello. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to a little stage. There is nothing like this where I live. This does not exist. Is this a thing? Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. Oh, the name. I thought she meant his name and I was pure, what's wrong with Matt? She means the name of the place. She means the name of the place. You share the vibes of this, Dad. Very American style coffee shop. Matt, what a dumb name. I was sure. It means the coffee spoon, right? Okay. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking about man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Do these people not know full stops or commas?
Hey.
Hello. Okay. So what'll it be? Scan the chalkboard and immediately I'm overwhelmed. I'll have a chai Antword iced Tegan and say what the fuck? Let's go for the black coffee. A classic. Oh, he liked that? Is that what that means? I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have the Macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. What's biggie smalls? Bigger small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. Was it? Oh. A chai answer? What the fuck is that? It's a band from South Africa. Oh, is it? They're puns on band names. Americans talk fast. Ever seen Gilmore Girls? I bet that's because they're perpetuating them being hyped up on coffee, right? Godspeed You, Black Emperor is a great band. Wait, Ska's cool. Mark, please leave. You're embarrassing yourself. Yeah, that does make more sense. They've went with a theme and they've ran with it. This is true. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support, you sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on! What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Of course. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighbourhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Daunt. Alright on. Pleased to meet you both. You want to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop? You might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll meet. I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Random strangers that I don't know. How are you, Mark? Oh, Antwoord is Dutch for answer. Oh, is it? Look, Fevers, there's another word for you to add to your Dutch. Oh, another famous thing. Right, okay. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. I think we're going to have to taste it first so we can get the full flavour profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavour sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread, RU5, a taste if you want us doing free creative labour. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. I can now say answer and sit down. You could be a teacher. Hey, Mercutio. Witch? I'm not a witch, I'm a witcher. There's a difference. Matt serves us each a piece, and Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing.
Oh.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas, funnily enough. Any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Right said banana bread. Witcheress? No, a witcher. She's a witch fucker. Absolutely. I'm 32 and I say nanners. Don't tell people that. Right said, yeah. Yeah, I've right said, I recognise that one. Came back at an odd time. I'm going to go for right said banana bread. Oh, he likes that. Right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Oh god.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realised that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. I agree. Hey, I know these bands. You are indeed old.
Hey. Oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh no! No, we did not. No, we did not. Just say that to the stranger who runs the coffee shop. That's horrendous.
Hey, dude.
See, it sounds good when you say it. No, it does not. No, it does not. Across the way a man catches my eye, he sits by himself brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now we're full of caffeine. Where to? I need a nap. We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Yeah, but if you sleep super fast, you'll wake up just as the caffeine hits and you'll be like super perky. Your father's a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. If it gets you, it didn't. We paid for the coffee. We got free cake though. So, as we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps, but footsteps come up behind us. Dante, bro!
Oh.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. This baby. What the fuck? Why does it look terrified? I'm really cold now. Because I'm drinking this iced coffee. Let's get my granny blanket. Baby looks like your niece. The baby's feet are so small. Oh, that's a bit better. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging to us. Craig?
Oh.
You had to sleep with Craig. He's so cool, he's got a tattoo. Sorry. I jumped into Bill Bailey there. Bro. I just don't look like someone that would say bro. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Wow.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Of course it's called River. Perpetually on the verge of tears. Picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles. Are you babysitting? Ah, okay, that's interesting. Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley and we got divorced. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Nice.
It's old news. Why did he just go, nice? We're talking about his divorce. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and twins. It's all copacetic. Sure. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Kegstan Craig's a father of 3. keg stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. No shit. It's a thing where you do a handstand on a keg and drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. I hate being that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up the heart rate. Brought River along for you. Resistance training. I really don't know if jogging with a baby on you would their head not like bounce around. And history will say they were roommates. Drink every time Craig says bro, yeah. End up on the floor. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January 1st when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year but give up after 30 minutes and walk home. 30 minutes is a really long jog. Your first jog. That's too long to be out running your first time. Never too late to get back into it. You should join me. I don't know. I don't want to ruin my dad bod. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Oh my lord. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Let's get that going. I better keep moving. Good to see you guys. Gives a little wave, puts on his earbuds and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped in his kids. I'm reeling. Why? The Craig Anu is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. Then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Yeah. I mean, technically he's not wrong. That reminds me of my brother-in-law who was heating up and eating pasta sauce thinking it was soup. And he did it for like 3 days in a row in his work until my brother who works with him saw it and was like, "Are you having pasta or something?" And he was like, "No, it's soup." And my brother was pure, "That's not soup. You're eating. That's sauce. That's the sauce." He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know, I know. This is such a weird concept for people in Scotland because Scotland is so small. Like, most people who go to university don't leave home. Like, they stay at home when they go. So, like, the whole big moving out experience to go to college or whatever just doesn't really happen here very often. What really is the difference between sauce and soup, though? It's basically the same thing. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I know, I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Well, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Yeah. A dog? Alright. Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, a handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for you to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Wow, her laugh. Oh. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slides through the mail. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. Hey. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! I'm scared! It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips it open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while we dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you were unable to offer admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Damn. Throw the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. I knew it shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I really struggle with them calling her sweetie. That's not a word I would ever use, ever in my life, unless I'm talking about a chocolate sweetie that I'm going to eat. It feels so weird to say it. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine or just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight, so... you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I have conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? You invited friends for a sleepover your first night in a new house? Like, that sounds chaotic to me. When does the action start in this game? Oh, we blow shit up in like an hour or so. Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. The town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to stay home and finish unpacking. I've got a lot of work to do, but I'll stay out of your hair. You won't even know I'm here. I'll probably start going through the boxes, find some old journals, and then get stuck reading through them for the rest of the night. Instead of unpacking, you know how it goes. Sounds like a blast. And hey, don't forget that you have a meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Monopoly Man doesn't have a monocle. Does he not? I get to work unpacking the boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is washing and drying and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands in my door brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbour. The uwu eyes are really getting me. I know they're so ridiculous looking. It's so funny. Oh yes, hi, I'm Dante. That's what my name is.
Oh.
He doesn't now, does the Pringles man, yet everyone is convinced they did. Interesting. I saw the moving van yesterday and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, oh, that was a really low in my ear. She just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. She disappears with the cookies. There's a Pringles man? Yeah, on the tub, right? There's the face. Amanda, come back. She's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to raise more than 2. I have 4. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbour I've met and my social life is already in tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. I didn't realise that was a face. Excellent. Oh dear. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. Actually, and no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we have made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second I hear a knock on the door. Open it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your neighbour, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in our community. What do you say, pal? I have 2 sisters, I speak from experience. I always assumed the Monopoly guy had a monocle. Apparently everyone does. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 PM sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. They keep spelling neighbour wrong, it's weird. Joseph starts walking away but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Of course you are. Oh, I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, he is gone. He seemed nice. Walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them? I mean, you know, it would be rude not to. The Emmas helped. Anyway, back to it. Amanda goes back to her room. I think I'm done unpacking for tonight. Now what? Dad needs a drink. That sounds like a great idea. Could definitely go for a nice alcoholic beverage right about now. I'm sure there's a bar nearby. Yes, we're going to a bar. Yeah, that is weird, Curvinator. It's funny that. Maybe they just look like characters that should have monocles. They missed a trick there, obviously. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't showed me how to use GPS, so I'm just going to pick a direction and walk. Let's go. This way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. Bar's small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicoloured Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me a nice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. Awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always good. Sports ball, woo! The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, God.
I'm the one who gripped you tight and raised you from perdition.
Hey, Az, how you doing? Wait, the game? Oh. Always good when it starts off with hey, sailor. In for a winner. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh my God. Oh no, I just moved to this part of town today. I'm Dante, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Clearly looks like a sailor. I do look like I've spent many months at sea. Hold on, I've got a missed call. Oh no, it's fine. It was from earlier. Let me just text my kid quickly to make sure she's doing okay. Oh, thanks, Az. They just refer to it as the game and preferred teams, so you can fill in the blanks yourself. I don't know what teams and games there is, so... I'm just going to say what it says on the thing. Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Wow. Oxford United? I'm getting the impression she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? No. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. Good luck, Mary. You watch the game over the beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Oh, it's this dude. Enjoying the game? I am now, we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. This conversation is riveting. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team has beaten yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close and with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed, based on the mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey and slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Daunty. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No. That would be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. What about that ref? How despicable. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? I mean, I'm sitting with a big beer, so I mean, probably beer. I'll drink most things. You like shots? I don't feel like I would be a shot person. No. Well, that's going to be a problem. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots, the whiskey burns down. I'm trying my hardest to look tough. So I say I don't like shots, but he gets me one anyway. I don't like this guy. I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Daunty, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I played my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks, been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Passing down a leather jacket? Sure. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. No, he is not. Way cooler than I am. No, he is not. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She's having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Got to powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Huh, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Yeah, I was the same, Chemo. You don't have a shot. You don't drink a shot of whiskey. You have a shot of, like, tequila or something. You drink a whiskey, like, normally, like a drink. It's weird. This game is wrong. All sorts of wrong. Comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbours. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. He stops and turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Daunty. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realisation rushes over me and I blush. No? Thank you. I do not like this guy. Like, he's just assuming that we're going to go in there with him. Fuck you. I better call it a night, catch you around. Sure. Yeah, well, he can be straight to the point himself in there. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not? He meant, are we going to... I plop down on the couch in my sleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. I didn't like that I told him I didn't want the drink and he got me to do it anyway. And then I dislike that he only just met us and then was like, assuming that we were just going to come in with him? No. That's a big fuck off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird, still want to work out. This is Craig. So I text my kid and I was like, is your day going okay? And she texts back, no, then yes. How do you sip 25 to 50 ml? Yeah, how are you even meant to taste a good whiskey if you're just going to shot it? You're meant to put it in a glass. Sometimes add a little bit of ice if it's a super strong whiskey so that you can taste the flavour and then you sip it. We've got a hangover, Jesus Craig. Holy crap, it's 6 AM. Who does 6 AM anymore? Without realising it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. I think we should go to the gym. Go, it's good for you. Get up and go. Sweat out the hangover. I need a few minutes to wake up. Let's meet in 20. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I thought he went running outside. Why are we going to the gym? I stretch and my bones creak. I got to stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off the blanket and... I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. The neighbourhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching, of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Ready to kick some butt? With your help I am. Got the feeling this is going to be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro, that means a lot. Okay.
Nice.
You can always put ice in whiskey, yes, but never in whiskey. I'm sorry, you're just spelling it the Irish way and the Scottish way. I don't understand. I always put a cube of ice in my whiskey. I don't understand the difference that you're saying between whiskey and whiskey with an E and without. I like it cold. You're immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. Whiskey is the stuff from America. Yeah, I don't call that whiskey. The stuff from America is bourbon. I wouldn't call that whiskey. That's bourbon. That's not even real whiskey. Whiskey with an E is like Irish whiskies, like Jameson's and stuff like that. And whiskey without an E is Scottish whiskey. Actual whiskey. The stuff from America is bourbon and is specifically made to be a bourbon in a specific way with specific rules to make it a bourbon. That's not whiskey. Bourbon is more like sugar water. Okay, we're talking about different drinks then. I've never seen a whiskey from America. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be, walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. What's all the other stuff? Craig laughs. Might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. Okay. Well, I disagree on the whiskey from Scotland. You can put an ice cube in that. It doesn't need to be just water. Also, people can put whatever they want in their drinks, to be fair. Not gatekeeping whiskey. But I drink whiskey with an ice cube. And it's whiskey without the E. Actual Scotch whiskey. It's all blended stuff like the Japanese. I've never tried Japanese whiskey. I would like to try that, actually. But a lot of it can be quite expensive. Well, I've never, I've never seen an American whiskey in the shops here. It's always bourbons. So, I'm obviously not in America, so I can't speak for it. I watch as a dude in a muscle T flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. Yeah, they say water or ice because some Scotch whiskies are so strong, you actually don't taste it correctly if you don't water it down slightly. That is correct. Yamazaki. I would like to try it for sure. Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Using a medieval torture device? There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the court found unfavourable, and now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain.
Oh, man.
What? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing this? Doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? I coach my twins' softball team. Of course you do. It's derived from Scotch whiskey. Nice. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? As close to a Jimmy buffet. So, wait, what? I check out my hot bod. Spend most of my time in front of the mirror admiring my Adonis-like figure that I've worked so hard to sculpt. By that I mean lay horizontal and watch bad television. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging. I look over at Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel the life force draining through every orifice of my body. If Craig was actually a good friend, he would be telling you to turn that back down to a walking speed.
Happy birthday.
Fuck.
Oh, and I need a new emote.
Oh, well, thank you very much. That is a lot of bits. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Jesus. There is actually... the emotes are all updated now. Can't believe you just hit 50,000 bits. Holy shit. That's insane. I've been rejigging the emotes all morning, so they're currently in a state. Oh my god, look at you've got the red rupee. Oh my god. It looks so weird. I've never seen the red rupee in chat. I have arrived. You keep dropping bits everywhere. I hope you're doing good, Will. I hope the house stuff is all going smoothly. Draining through his butt. I mean, maybe. Your sellout one has gone. No, it should be there. You might need to refresh, Will. I've been moving the emotes around, so they are kind of all over the place. It's not, but thank you. I set it as the 50,000 one. I moved the sellout to 50k and I put a new one for 25, so it should be there. Unless it takes a minute to register that you should get it. Remember when my fish died in college? No. I don't like this story. Urgh. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. No! This is very fast. And we were at the party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge. What the fuck? Oh, the house isn't going well. It failed the radon test. What? Wait, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh my god, that's not ideal. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Nice.
Dude, bro, are you okay? He offers me a hand, looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. It doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. You should have given him advice, Craig. Why did you let him do that? You knew he was inexperienced and he doesn't go to the gym often. He didn't even know what half the machines were. And you're just letting him bump up the speed trying to keep up with you without telling him to take it back to a walking speed. Craig. You're covering the hot dad. I literally can't put my web chat. I would need to take my webcam off the screen. They move around all the time, so I can't do anything about it. That have a basement? Oh. I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I bought you this. He hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. Take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. Good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighbourhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm going to go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. Leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. I really got to work on this dad bod. Craig is not going to be your dream daddy. Protein shakes are normally not terrible tasting. I mean, usually like the green smoothies and stuff are actually okay. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. Oh no. I put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant and run out the door. Oh, post gym all sweaty? No. This is, I bet the English teacher's like dead nice as well and we are going to be stinking the place up. It's already 20:37. I cannot, the minute I finish working out, I have to get in the shower. Like, I cannot sit about in my sweaty clothes. Like, I don't care how tired I am. It's not. It's not good. Let me take a quick minute. Covering yourself in deodorant, otherwise known as Dundee Shiver. Oh my god. Who are people in Dundee? A Dundee Shiver, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but they've got not really any... They've not got any other really way of getting around that in high school, right? And then you come home and immediately shiver. But, I mean, that's when you're teenagers. You can get away with it when you're a teenager. But when you're a full-grown ass adult, get yourself in the shower. You sit in the butt. There it is. It's back. Woo! Right. Oh, they could just shower. My child won't even get changed in the open dressing rooms in her school. She has to go into the private ones. There's no way she's getting a shower in school. That's not... She's never doing that. Yes, they were, but they're like open. They weren't cubicled. I don't know what they're like now, but the issue is... You don't have time. You don't have a lot of time in high school to get to your next class after gym. They're like, right, out, changed, off to your next class. Like, no time whatsoever. I'm going to take a quick break. That's been almost 2 hours, and I want to get a hot coffee because I'm actually kind of cold. Thank you. You like it? I'm going to wear this outfit more often, although I'm not a fan of the braces. I feel... I'll maybe get used to them, but I feel like I can't move. Right, let me take a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to go to the toilet and get a fresh coffee, and then we'll be right back. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. Right. Fuck you! Fuck you! You guys don't... Whoa! It's massive! Oh my god, my left... Yeah, Wifeboat's always welcome in here. Wifeboat is a treat. Tug's like the broccoli you have to eat so that you can get the treat. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure where I was going with that. It came out a bit weird.
Mind if we borrowed one of these?
Going out on a boat to fish. Nice. Oh my god. Ah! No. It's in the water. Oh, there's a rope. I was like, what am I missing? Really? Oh, I did not just spill a whole mug of coffee over my desk. Oh my. Seen that plant already somewhere else. What the? What the fuck? Oh, didn't that was funny. I was just watching you like jump around. Oh!
What the fuck? Fuck off. We bastards, man. Oh, I hate these insects so much, man.
You healed yourself.
I couldn't. My health potion was on cooldown. Oh man, that sucked. Snaked, man. Those fucking insects. Fucking hate them, man.
Oh fucking hell!
These bastards.
Meeting finish in time. Am I just downing the whole bottle at this point? I'll do half. There we go. Nice. Quite like penetration. Sorry. You can die. 86, you can die. 87, you can die. 86, you can die. Just keep the babies. Oh well, meat's back on the menu, boy. That's for Twiggy. Okay. Oh my god, what the actual... I can't. I hate it. I cannot get the timing right at all. Right, okay. No, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed B by mistake. Instead of jump. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot, man. Oh my god, I'm out of alcohol. Oh, you... Oh my god, you know, give me a heart attack. Dog bark right at the end. Some tasty beer. You know what? I think it adds a little something to the Sarapramen. I think it adds just a little something. You know. Why can't I? Hiding in a corner.
Right, I'll get back on your feet.
Oh, jeez.
And then go back and get Daunt.
We're both shitting Orca.
This is how Team Scotland operates.
It's alive, kill it!
Honestly,
It's
I
just
don't.
like-
I just saw one of my team shooting someone and shot back, but I didn't realise Zerker was shooting. Okay, we're back. Fuck. Oh. Got coffee. Got a snack. Let's see. Hug his broccoli. You have all the emotes now. Nice. Except for tier 2 and 3. Yeah. 10 minutes before the end when you're perfectly fine coming next class 10 minutes late to shower and such. I mean, I don't remember showering in high school either, to be fair, so I don't know. So many deaths of poor Orcanute. Not poor Orcanute. Hey Quad, I'm still not sure why they were on Expert, but that was a particularly nasty Terraria world. We were told to do Expert because, like, if you're playing 2-player, apparently it's like, it's too easy on normal. Hey Smushy, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. As if there was a right hole to do it, sure. This is fine as tier 2, it is, yeah. I might still move them around. Well, I just put them on this morning to get them on and kind of reshuffled. But the sweat one is a tier 1 and the this is fine as a tier 2 currently, but I don't know what I'm doing with them all yet because over the next few months I'm going to be getting new emotes, so they'll probably be getting rejigged a bit. For some reason the VLC player keeps kind of like cutting off the clips a little bit early and I don't know why. Maria! Good morning. Thank you very much. Zintac, stop correcting everyone that's saying happy birthday. I'm celebrating my birthday today. We're ignoring the fact that it's tomorrow. Stop telling everyone it's not the right day. Hey Thrifty, thank you very much. You're doing good. Nice, nice. Makes you smile as soon as they arrive. I make people leave. I can't believe the way to finally beating the Eye of Cthulhu ended up being summoned 2 of them at once. Terraria was fun, I just wish like I enjoyed the game more. Thank you very much Smushy, I appreciate it. Oh no problem Quad, thank you. I'm good, thank you Maria, how are you? You found your dream daddy? I found people who are definitely not my dream daddy, that's for sure. That's what I've found. People that I'm like, I've already declined one guy that we met at a bar because he was just an absolute ass. Fucking Craig. Or not fucking Craig, to be more accurate, yeah. So, 12:15, so we've got an hour and 15 minutes. We'll take a 10-minute break. I need to go pick up my kid from school and bring her home for lunch. She doesn't want to stay in school over lunch break with her crutches, so I'm going to bring her home. And then we'll have like 35 minutes, 40 minutes, where we'll just hang out for a bit, and then I'll be another quick 10 minutes taking her back. There's nothing I can do about it, I'm sure you understand, it's just one of those things.
Happy not yet birthday, but still birthday you average Scottish onion bean.
Onion bean.
Don't lie.
Thank you very much for the bits, I appreciate it. Kenneth, thank you very much. Bow ties are cool, I do like the bow tie. I'm definitely keeping this. Leave Craig alone. That's the plan. We will definitely leave Craig alone. I don't like him. I felt he was a very bad friend at the gym. Okay. So yeah, in the half hour that she's... Oh my god, that was
Oh
loud.
snap, happy, early birthday.
Hello? Thank you very much for the sub box of ponies, appreciate it. 6 months, you got yourself a new egg. How dare you look after your child, yeah. It's funny because my niece texted me and she was like, are you picking your daughter up from school at lunchtime? And I was pure, do you also want to come home for lunch? And she was like, yes. Because if anyone doesn't know, not only did my kid hurt her knee and is in crutches, my sister then fell down her front steps and tore all the tendons in her foot and isn't allowed to drive for 6 weeks. So she used to pick up her daughter to bring her home for lunch every day and now can't. So I'm now picking my daughter up for lunch and my niece was like, me please. But it was very nice. My kid was super stressed about school today because she's having to go to the janitor's office and get a lift pass and everything because she can't use the stairs. And so her 2 cousins came round this morning and got a lift to school with her so they could walk in with her and help her. So it was very nice. I have not, well, I'm actually getting them this weekend, so they will actually be posted by, like, Tuesday. I'll do an announcement in the Discord once they're all gone. I have a bunch of stuff. The person that makes everything for me has a ton, like basically a bag full of shit to bring to my house this weekend. They're coming over on Saturday, and then I will post all of it in the one go. Well done, sister, yeah. Luckily, she's got a job where she can work from home. So, right, awesome, let's continue with the game. See if we can find a daddy we actually like. No stairs. Well, she can get up and down stairs, but not in a school where there's 1,200 other children also going up and down the stairs at the same time. So, yeah. Poor Woo. She's fine, she's done everything. We've got all the stuff, so I've got a ton of things to send because I've got other stuff I still need to send, the sticker packs that we did on the channel. I've got the charity sticker packs and I've got another things to send, so... But Woo Woo is coming over here for... We do a Halloween thing every year where we carve pumpkins and watch movies and stuff, so...
Oh look, it's the core guy.
Cap, thank you for the bits. Vi, good morning. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. As if kids get to go home for lunch now. Is that not normal? You could go home for lunch. I used to go home for lunch too. Although I used to walk home and back. Kids these days are spoiled. A core guy. This is like so slack when I'm sitting down. This is the only thing with braces. Like they don't remain stiff while sitting. You know? It's weird. How do you keep a stiff brace while you're sitting down? Anyway. Right, let's jump back into the game. Okay, we arrived at the school. We're going to see the English teacher. We're stinking because we've been at the gym. It's going as expected, Violet. I have yet to find a dad I want to date. Nearly wrote pants. You had to stay in school till the end of the day? What? No, the kids here have always been able to go home for their lunch. There are lots of things that don't remain stiff while sitting. Okay, I have a bright orange visitor sticker. They send me on my way. I'm barely awake, feeling haggard, but hopefully no one will notice. Check my watch and I'm relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, what was the room? 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? This is us, by the way, if anyone doesn't know. This is our dad. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Oh, check out this. Check out this youth. Get this 666 tattoo. Fucking hell. Oh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know, have you tried the exit? Well, I left school in 2005. I left school way before that. Just FYI. I still used to go home every day for lunch. You can see the tip of another 6.
Jim wanted to say happy birthday too.
Thank you for the bits. Jim did not want to say happy birthday. Dear lord. Okay, wise guy, gonna help me or not? Sigh, fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk you've sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of a classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Wait, is this the guy for the coffee shop? Edgy boy.
Ah.
Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Dante. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Come on, oh, you can kind of see him now. What is this? Oh. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye?
Oh.
Fucking Catcher in the Rye. Once again, I find out England has screwed me all along. That's so weird, KG. I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to. Thank you for the bits, Phil. I don't understand why you wouldn't be allowed to go home on your lunch. Could you leave the school grounds? Like, how would they know you were going home on your lunch? Like, my kids and our friends go out the school and walk to the shop on their lunch break and all that. Catch whom in the rye? No, in the eye. That was just your school? Alright. Yeah, that's very strange, KG. Like, my school didn't know where you were going on your lunch. They let you out and then just, you were free to roam until you came back. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Chemo? Like, they're very strange, these desks. You do not get that here. These desks don't exist. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. Woo! Oh, I got an emote. I did not get an emote. It lied to me. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny. And I'm an old bastard. Exactly, Furious. Okay. I'd never get in or out of these desks. That's what I feel like they're very small. Like, some kids, by the time they get to, like, 4th, 5th, and 6th year are huge people, you know? So it was just your school, KG. Your school screwed you over. Yeah, same Cap. Just normal tables and chairs, yeah. And it was usually 2. But like you say, sometimes 4 depending on the class. Fucking decrepit Zerk. Chemo. Yeah, exactly, Zerker. Like, my nephew wouldn't fit in those. Okay. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 of your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behaviour. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. We did just move, but it was only to the other side of town and Amanda was more excited than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Well, she didn't get into that college, did she? So maybe that's wrong. Sixth formers were allowed to go out for lunch. That's so strict, KG. No, thank you. That's insane. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes? Did you ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. I hate this game. I hate this game. You were the same, Kenneth? Maybe, did you go to some sort of, like, private school or something? You maybe went to a fancy school. Our council schools give two fucks about what you're doing on lunch break. You're not their problem on lunch break. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well. She's always been such a force for positivity, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. The daughter noises are hilarious. A regular boring state school? Interesting. Well, otherwise, why plant it? So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes, so you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry, can we grab dinner? Sure. We'll make something at home. Cool. I think with our powers combined we could throw together a gourmet meal worth of the food channel. I don't know about that, but I can promise you it will at least be edible. That's the spirit. We drive in silence for a short while and Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that is okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe they have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? Doesn't know that she's got a Twitter? What the fuck? Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating and that you're not turning things in. I'm fine, Pop, senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. She says fine a lot. But there wasn't anything near our school anyway, so there was nowhere to go. Looking 5-star but full of drugs and delinquents. Well, that's a shame. Although probably safer, to be completely honest, but yeah, that's not a thing here. We weren't supposed to, but the walls weren't very tall. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda, she's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. And tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Have you smashed all the daddies yet? I turned one down because he was an asshole. I don't like them. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh! Can't believe you would...
Dad.
I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. He's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay, okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. Is he on Grinder? We start cooking some dinner. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Artisanal. There's 2 ingredients in mac and cheese. Mac and then cheese. Dad, please try and enjoy the finer things in life. I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus it has bacon in it. Adding bacon to macaroni cheese makes it so much better. Adding bacon to most things just makes it better. Aren't we as society collectively over bacon? Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. Pro-okay, thank you very much. You're not good at this. Yeah. We get to work on the recipe. Amanda measuring things out and handing them to me. Dump in a bowl so I can feel useful. Puts me on bacon duty, so I chop a bunch and toss it in the pan to get it sizzling. The key to good mac and cheese is a balance of texture and flavour pops. Not only are we going to want the fullness of the cheese and bacon, but you also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. Check on bacon. Still pink and rubbery, I give the pieces a stir. Wait, what's a mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff, and the texture, and Listen, I've been watching a lot of the food channel and I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated to say. No, I get it. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order. Hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, and then hungry. I love watching, like, Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake, Fraz, give me a fucking heart attack.
Happy birthday.
Fraz, thank you for gifting a sub to BXT and for subscribing yourself. Oh, you get 2 hypes in chat for that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. I really like watching Food Network stuff, like food shows, while eating like something super basic like a chicken Kiev and chips. I don't know why, it just makes me really happy watching them cook these fancy meals while I tuck into like an oven dinner. With my ketchup. Hope you're having a thoroughly average birthday. I am. It is good. It is good. This game is horrendous, but we're getting through it. Thank you. You love the outfit. Thank you. This is my new outfit for when I'm going anywhere fancy. Although I might buy my own shirt because this is husband's shirt. The joy of having a partner that's similarly sized to you. Thank you, Az. I only heard of mouthfeel in Brooklyn 99. Waiting for a moment they bring in onion. Oh. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Brooklyn 99. I guess. Or did I say 99? Sorry, I knew what you meant. Thank you for the bits, ass.
Have a decisively average day.
Thank you, thank you. That's funny. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food, it's also about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Lenticular. Caddywampus. Discombobulated. All of a sudden the bacon bursts into flames. I must not have been paying attention. Fire! Fire! Oh god! Fire! I run around looking for anything to put it out. Vicarious. Cap, thank you so
Unicorn
much.
has brought a turkey to the birthday party.
Thank you for the bits. She calls it 99th District, which I guess is the literal translation. Oh yeah. I used to really like the word of cubicle. The sound of cubicle. 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 I grab a cup of water and Amanda snatches it out of my hands. Nope. She puts it down and calmly grabs a lid from the pantry. She places it on top of the flames and turns down the heat. I finally calm down. Did I almost just burn our brand new house down because I was too busy saying silly words? Indubitably. So I'm going to head out and run for a run. Oh, no problem, Fuse. That's what we did with our dad. He was hungover and we sent him to the gym. Swear it out. Enjoy. Cool. Who wants takeout? Amanda and I order some Chinese food and eat it on the couch of our new living room. She flips on the TV. Oh, cool. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favourite... Wait. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? What even is that? Can we also say Ice Road Truckers is a banging show? I love that show. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts.
Huh.
Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got out of the truck. I can't steer on... Wait, I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Oh, okay. Sounds like your average Discovery Channel series. A word I haven't heard for ages, fiasco. Right, so... see if you like the word fiasco. You should watch the movie Elizabethtown. You'll probably hate it. I love that movie. It's got Orlando Bloom in it and the lassie from something and stuff. And it's about nothing. But they use the word fiasco in that a surprising amount of times. And they talk about the difference between a failure and a fiasco. Kirsten Dunst, you love Elizabethtown? Oh my god, I don't know anyone else that watches that fucking movie. The lassie from Something and Stuff Sold. I didn't think anyone else liked that film. I love that film. It's like, I've seen that film, like, it's what brought Elton John's song, My Father's Gun, into my life, and it's one of my favourite songs of all time now. Freebird, yes! And the cousin's wee boy that just keeps screaming. Oh. It's just feel good, it is, yeah. Which is funny because the whole point of the movie is that he's travelling because he's to get his dad's dead, but it's just a good film. I like that movie. The Freebird disaster is brilliant, yeah. They just keep fucking singing while the thing's on fire. Good movie. Elizabethtown, if you've not seen it, you should watch it. Okay. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you! This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Sounds like a teenager. Stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. He slept in his bed, that's good. Progress. Progress. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves, a desk, and I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Game is won, so what's next? Yeah. You get so angry because he's wrapped up in his own head. But then she was with someone else anyway, right? So.
Ah.
You excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighbourhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortable in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. No, I don't think he did. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. We didn't want to risk burning down the house again. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. I can read. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler. Oh, that's so cliche, the sprinkler. And adults chat in small clusters. Another thing you never get here, sprinklers. Don't exist. Not a thing. But then we get so much rain, there's literally no need. I guess I've read this already. Set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Oh, hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Oh god, you look like the twins from The Shining. That's actually terrifying. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Hey.
And then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Wait, their name is Krish? Just Krish? That's like half a name. Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? This is not the wife. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife? What the fuck? It's the sailor woman. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbour, Dante, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. With kids all named Chris, I'll also go to the pub and find a new husband. I know. My wife has a wonderful sense of humour, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around.
Righto, meeting over so I can properly say, Happy birth, Daunt.
Happy birth, Daunt. Kinda looks like barf. That's funny. BXT, thank you so much for the bits. That's so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Plot twist, Joseph knows and films everything Gary. I love the turkey noises, yeah. It's good stuff. Top tier content. Have you met Brian yet? Who? Hey Brian! Come over here for a sec. A man in a loud Hawaiian shirt. Oh my god, Orca is in this game! I'm kidding. That ginger hair and the beard? Fantastic. Brian, this is Dante. He just moved into the neighbourhood. Hello! Well, pleased to meet you. Poor there. Brian pulls me into a handshake, engulfing my hand in a vice-like grip. Wow, are you a professional turkey impersonator? I am. It's actually my party trick, my turkey noise. I can do a turkey noise. When I used to work in the supermarket one Christmas, I asked them if they would let me do over the tannoy for the shop. They did not. They did not. Sad. How is Daunt, Bab? She's back at school today. We did actually have the physio appointment. It was not the best news ever. I know, right? Everyone buying their turkeys for Christmas dinner? I think they would have been perfect. Left your child on aisle 5, turkey noises. The appointment with the physio wasn't great. They are worried that her leg isn't healing as fast as it should be, and she's missing range of motion she should have back already. So they're sending her for an MRI because they're worried that she has actually ended up tearing the cartilage in her knee, which would require surgery, which she's not enthusiastic about in the slightest. But he says there's some residual swelling as well, so maybe it's just the swelling that's still stopping the knee from moving. Because she's not in any pain or that, but when she's walking, she does say that it feels like it's blocking her move, like there's something blocking it. And he did say that, that's usually cartilage. but it might just be leftover swelling, and it might just be taking longer to heal. So we're getting an MRI, and then they'll make a decision. So until then, she's in crutches, and she's to just try and walk on it as normal as possible. So yeah. Yeah, I'm really hoping it's just the swelling. So, I mean, the thing is, I told her that it might be surgery because she may as well know, do you know what I mean? Like, she likes to know stuff, even if it means that she's, like, slightly stressed about it. She doesn't like things being sprung on her, so I just told her, we just spoke with the doctor, and I was like, right, what's the scenario if it's this and this? Because she may as well hear about it, do you know what I mean? But they were like, she's very young, he's like, so we really would like to fix it. Like, because we don't want her having lifelong knee issues. So... Then I literally got a text from the local BMX team, and they were like, oh, she's off the waiting list, she can start now, and I was pure, well, actually, she cannot. I was like, she's actually, like, got a bum knee now. I was like, so she can't even join? They were like, oh. They're like, she's been on the wait list for, like, 4 months. It was much less stressful than we initially thought it. Yeah, I did say to her, I was like, surgery's like, it's not, especially on her knee, I was like, it's not anything to be scared of, do you know what I mean? So, yeah. No PE, no running, no jumping, whatever. So, I'm just hoping the MRI is relatively fast. I presume they'll try and get it quickly, because if the cartilage is thingy, they'll want to get in at it before it starts trying to heal out of place or anything, you know? To fix it. I don't know. The guy was dead nice. The doctor was pretty good, to be fair. So, the orthopedic... I think it was the orthopedic surgeon we were talking to, so... But yeah, he was a bit worried. She can't lift her leg like this up straight. Which he says she should definitely be able to do by now, because it's been 2 weeks. But, I don't know. Anyway, it's not terrible news, because it might not be bad, but we'll wait till the MRI. But she's back at school today, so she's away with her crutches. They're getting her a pass for the lift, and she's to get out of her classes 5 minutes early, so she can get from class to class with no other kids around, so she doesn't get bumped around, because she is a very tiny human in a very big school, so... Yeah. She'll be fine. Between her and her dad, I'm being kept on my toes, you know. They like to keep me going, you know. What's an easy life? I should have had surgery on my knees before the age of 21 to fix them. Yeah, that's bad if they never did that, KG. That's crap. I'm glad he's investigating it further, for sure. I'm always like, give all the tests. Do all of the tests. I don't care if you think that they're not completely necessary. Just do all the tests. My husband's now had, like, 5 MRIs. Like, insane amount of MRIs, because he's always got shit wrong with him, honestly. Not much of a handshake guy, huh? Guess I'm more of a hugger. Which house did you move into? The ranch style one in the cul-de-sac? Oh, the one that's just like mine, but smaller. That kind of hurts. Is he trying to one-up me? My instinctive dad competitiveness kicks into gear. It's leaner. I practice design minimalism in my purchases. Why own more when you can own what's right? Right. Also, I'm pretty sure my house could outmaneuver your house and achieve a tactical advantage. What? Okay. We're now having a pissing fight over house sizes. Let me introduce you to my daughter. A kid peeks out from behind Brian. Oh my god, her pigtails are cute as fuck.
Hello? Huh? Servant woman, bring me a drying cloth at once!
I've just realised I put the original one in instead of the one I made for you, but whatever, it works either way, it's still funny. I put the wrong VIP sound in. Remember I had made one for you. Cave, thank you very much. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I can imagine, KG, those are both very bad for your knees and your joints. He was only born with a single kidney? Wow. I hope you're good, Cave. Okay. Who's this kid? This is Daisy. Hello. Fucking hell. Hi, Twiggy. That gets me every time, man. Why do I have that as a fucking alert? Thank you. You look amazing, thank you. I'm getting used to the braces, although I was saying that they go floppy when I sit down. I don't know how to keep braces erect while sitting. They're kind of flapping around a little. But yeah, I'm just ignoring it. I'm guessing Twiggy's allergic to this channel, kinda. This game is horrendous, but we're getting through it. We're trying to make light of it. Erect bracing. Hold on, I have a message. I'm very aware of the time because I know I have to stop. Alright, no, it's fine. It's in case it's my kid. Oh. Oh, really? Interesting. By birth, yeah. What grade are you in? 5th. We're actually trying to get her to skip 6. Not to brag, but she's pretty smart. Right, okay. I gave the guy a pass on the house because I didn't think he was being like, my house is bigger than your house, but this is bragging. Not to brag, that's exactly what bragging is. Amanda's smart too. Amanda's like, oh my god, thanks. Well, I'll be around the party if you feel like saying hey later. I won't want to say hey later. I won't be talking to that dad. Let me introduce you to Damien. Becky's a tall man in gothic attire over. Good eve, friends. Okay, we found our dad. Found our dad. Do you think he's the dad of that, like, 6616 in the school? This is our new neighbour, Daunt. Totally not a vampire. So lovely to meet you. I don't know why he's got a British accent. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. If ever you're interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Right, no, he's out. I'm fucking out. Get out. Get out. That sounds rad. No, it does not. Shut up. And don't say rad. Must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. What a classy dude. No. I think I've actually met everyone else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. We mill around for some of the food to spread on the table. I pick out some deviled eggs and Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're going to talk about weather. Oh, do it. Be a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. I vote the vampire dude. I like the guy from the coffee shop, though. Amanda shoves me into the centre of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. There he is! The coffee spoon dude. Oh, and that's the fucking arse from the bar. And this fucker. This weirdo. With his tea. Drinking tea. Who drinks tea? Oh, the teacher too? Yeah, Hugo. Fucking Craig. Craig can do one. Wait, all of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. We'll do Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Puts his green tea down. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate at the time and place, and to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which the work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I'm shocked by that. Talk to Craig or listening on Matt and Hugo. I can't talk to Craig, it just enrages me. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess?
Nice.
I'm so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. Art is dead. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
I don't know.
We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. Ugh. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Man, that's all way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up talking about art stuff. Daunty, how are you liking the neighbourhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody seems super friendly, except that ginger dude. But then gingers have no souls, so... Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Thank you very much.
Someone is sending a stream gift in the mail.
Someone is sending a stream gift in the mail. I was like, what's that name? It said someone. Thank you very much to whoever just ordered a stream gift. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jeez, I was like, what is that alert? That baby's face is hilarious. Seems like your daughter's fitting in. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognise jogs over. Stream gift, a stream deck, no. More books incoming? Maybe.
Hey,
What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes a flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ah, hey Dante, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Okay, cool name. What if it was a stream deck as a stream gift? I don't have a stream deck on my stream gift site, so it's definitely not that. They're far too expensive to put on there, I feel. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old colleague friend and, college friend, not colleague, fucking, and, your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realise we were neighbours. Yep. Braz, no problem. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I will do. Lurky turkey. Honestly, I love that emote. The blue jacket sets that emote off fucking incredibly. It's such a good colour. It's the gifter's choice to buy it for you. Yeah, true. Most of my stream gifts options are books, to be fair.
I don't do stream gifts, but I do bits.
Well, thank you so much for the bit. You do bits. Thank you very much. Books do be good, exactly. They're all Stephen King books she won't read. That's exactly right. It is, and I'm going to keep taking pictures of them and posting them and talking about them even though I haven't read them. You still going to get me that overdue term paper? Ah, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. You learned the finger guns move from me, I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
I feel like hooking up with a teacher is awkward. Will said doo-doo. Oh my god, feathers.
I actually got jump scared in Minecraft. Oh, fucking hell.
Mikey, thank you. Hey, Pa, thank you very much. I was waiting for the Mikey sound coming in. Fucking hell. Your American accent amuses me in that clip. Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spawn because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Wait, his name is Ernest Hemingway Vega? Okay.
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable, excuse me. Hey, Just Arm, thank you. Welcome in, everyone. There's like a bunch of you joined there at the same time. So, half an hour. We've got 30 minutes till I need to take my first 10-minute break to go get my child. And then we will spend 30 minutes just hanging out. I might not play anything. And then another 10-minute break to take her back. And then we will continue with the game. Just so everyone knows the schedule. It amuses me too. American accents are funny, so I see why it would be amusing. They all seem really cool. Just wait till you talk to them, Path. Your opinion changes. Kid, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. He walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Wow, this kid. This kid. Hey everyone, sorry about that. Dante, this is my son Ernest. I mean, you call a kid Ernest Hemingway? You're in for some trouble. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey, nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you.
Oh.
Oh. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Okay, this kid is fantastic. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry, he's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me. Oh. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? No, it is not. I'm cool as a cucumber. I am embarrassing.
Hey,
See that right there? You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. Your kids are like, look at, you've got a baby. How do you even know what your kid is? A vacant expression. I don't think that kid's thinking much. Not the sharpest bulb in the place. What's that phrase?
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. The bulb shop, maybe. The kid's like, oh, floating. He has twins, yeah, but they're still young. Your kids are creepy, Craig. They are. Very. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? She just laughs and then keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be cool as it is to be the good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Ah, shut up.
Oh.
The bright, sharpest bulb in the shed? Why is there a bulb in the shed and why is your bulb sharp? Have you smashed it? Are you going to stab somebody with the bulb? Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? All of it? That sippy one was funny. Don't let us eat up your time. Don't you go meet some other people around the neighbourhood. Burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with the greatest of ease. He sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. His deep voice in my ear actually gives me the creeps, man. I hate whoever voiced this dude and makes that noise. Actually makes my asshole close every time he speaks. Like, ugh. My kid is not okay, so I'm failing. None of our kids are, Will. And we're all failing. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around to admire his masterful technique. What the fuck? Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ginger Man.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't. I hate all of them. I hate everyone. I hate these. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality of no. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. God, fucking go chuck that whiskey in your face. We need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. We have this now, yeah. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Nice.
It's Aaron that does Joseph's voice. Ooh. It makes me shiver. It's not in a good way. I don't know if it's just because it's a noise he's not speaking. So it's just like a grumble in my ear, but it's so deep it's hitting a weird decibel in my ear and I don't like it. Please form an orderly barbecue. We all grab food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac, and that is weird.
Oh.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighbourhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make a killing. Why don't you add us all on Dad Book? What? Dad Book? Oh my god, no, I don't like it. I don't like it every time he makes that noise, actually. It's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out, it's the simplest way. Other than just giving phone numbers, sure. Social media goes over my head. Don't worry, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Yeah. What? I'm going to request my VIP intro chains. No, I refuse. I refuse. All ASMR stuff does that to you. Yeah. I like some ASMR, but I'm quite picky about what I watch. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this is a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgs today, and it was good. Burgs. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Okay. Yeah, I know, the cul-de-sac, like it literally, you're walking to the next door neighbour's house, do you know what I mean? Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Who is? Any big plans this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for her to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV, but I'll find something to do. Vero, thank you. How are you doing? I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. I'm kinda tapped out, but the sun hasn't even gone down yet. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby, just let me be. I'm relaxing tonight, have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any real food. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about, it was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. It's almost midnight, I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? As I wait for a reply, Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond because I've definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Yes, it's good, thank you. Chilling. Very chill. It is good. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socialising. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? Call the cops? It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder. What's up? Half an hour passes, now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, I don't know that word, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Or who she was with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? She pulls her phone out. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She walks to her room. Amanda Ann. What, we're pulling out the middle name? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Okay, stop being a little shit. Okay? Unacceptable behaviour. We have met a few that we despise. And I've met one that seems okay. Also, I will say that I have not done a game with this much reading out loud in a long time and my throat is killing me. I don't like your attitude. You can't talk to me like that. Are you serious? Stop treating me like I'm a child. Then stop acting like one. I told you to check in with me and you didn't. How am I supposed to trust you to make good choices when you move out if you can't even check in? You're getting a break, I know. I sit down on the couch with my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me, just please don't do that again. It's very, very shitty thing to do is to say you'll be home at a certain time, arrive an hour and a half late and not answer your text. Unacceptable. Yeah, I've been drinking coffee, but I think I will switch to maybe tea or something after. Or just some water, actually. Alright, I'm going to go to bed now. Closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? The people vote tea. I brew coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. Said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. No. Teenagers never do think. I'm really sorry, I won't do it again. How you doing, friendly kitten? Good.
Hey.
Alright. Want some eggs? You know what? Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. I never put cheese on my eggs. Do people do that? Is cheese on eggs a normal thing? Scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. Got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, God. I feel like it's an American thing. You put cheese on your eggs. Try concentrate on reading and failing. Oh no! Paprika on eggs? You can put egg on bread. I mean, this is true. I put eggs on my eggs. On a Friday night, you're most likely to. Polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Sink into blissful oblivion. I like to sleep. You had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? Castaway on DVD. A lost shaker of salt. My trusty grill. A boat, obviously. Sage and cheese on eggs is yum. What are your turn-ons? Top tier grillmanship? No, no. Tennis shoes with long white socks. Comfortable with crying. The strong dad arms? None of these things. What did you want to be when you grew up? The president of space. A technical writer for manuals and instructionals? What? I wanted to be the president of space. Exactly, Fevers. Your favourite movie genre? Sean Connery's? War documentaries? Old comedies that haven't aged well? What's your ideal date? Napping together? Oh my god, that sounds like an amazing date. Can we just nap? Yes. Arson? Being emotionally vulnerable? No. Eating a healthy dinner? I don't want healthy. I quite like puzzles, but I want to nap. What do you never leave home without? A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. My sick vape. Oh my god. Puzzles then napping? Oh, yes. A sensible cardigan. I spend a lot of time thinking about when I can get my next cup of coffee. Yes. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. Should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Want that cat shirt? We all do, Path. Hi Dante, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. Recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Let's have a look at these. On a Friday night, I like to get one last cardio session in. A box of energy bars to a desert island. A sub 6-minute mile. Beer pong world champion. Buddy cop movies forever. Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. An extra tube of energy gel. I thought that was going to say extra lube. Not gonna lie. I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? I hate this guy. Oh wait, how do I get back? This is not it. Oh, here. The word back. Perfect my cold brew setup one drip at a time, baby. Fine tunes to pass the days away. Wanted to be a barista when you grew up? Really? What's your favourite movie? Shit with subtitles. Oh. This is making me hate them more. Fucking Brian. And keen understanding of steak cuts. Wanted to be a fireman. Likes rom-coms. See when he says deck building, does he mean cards or an actual deck? Let's see this dude. I've decided to join this information superhighway. Listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. You would take a coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly? What? You wanted to be a bat. Foreign art house horror. The ambiguity. Hey, Pictionty, how are you doing? Proper shipbuilder. Brew some strong tea and paint his miniatures. What are your turn-ons? Muscles? We are not it then. We do not have the muscles. Wanted to be a movie star. Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Okay, that's my ideal date. Can we just sit apart and read? Yes. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Think about that a lot. Interesting. Lead the community in a fun mixer. My god. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. Oh, that... She's a lot of guys' turn-ons. Wanted to be a ship captain. What's your ideal day? A night on the town with my wife. Oh. Why has that still got a notification thing on it? I've read it. How do I leave this place? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Oh wait, I can message back, is that why? How do I leave? I don't understand. Oh wait, she's still messaging me. No? Why Dante? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. You know I didn't go to business school, I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class before I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. This conversation has ended.
Happy birthday, Daunt.
Oh, I have to message one of them? Is that what I have to do? Red, thank you very much for the bits. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing good. What time is it? Okay. We need a poll about which one I have to message. I don't want to message any of them. Maybe message all of them and tell them to fuck off. Distinctly average here.
Hello!
Ah, what the fuck? What the hell? Gifting 5 subs. What the hell? Trooper gifting 6. What are you doing? It's almost break time. Sarge, Path, Stevie, Meatloaf, So Adams, Ocarina, Salty, Helco, Asinari, Grumpy, Just Z, all got subs. What? Okay. Feathers gifting 5 as well. Thank you. Everyone enjoy your emotes. There are some new ones in there. We got some new ones. There's now Dauntless Sweat. The 69 is overrated anyway. It's the bow tie. Thank you very much, Friendly Kitten. And thank you for all of the gift subs. Fucking hell, man. That was just out of nowhere randomly. That's fine. I'm going to go to this scene for a little bit because this music is kind of infuriating right enough. We are going to need to take a break shortly because it is coming up for kiddo's lunchtime, so I need to go get her. Chub Dauntless, GG. Hampy, thank you for the bits. Just got back from work. No need to apologise. We have like a little hour coming up where there's going to be a couple of longer breaks and we're just going to be sitting chatting for a bit because my voice needs a break. I need food and I also need to pick my kid up from school for lunch break. So this next hour is going to just be very laid back because my voice is killing me. It's funny because you don't really think about... You think because you sit and talk on stream all the time it's the same as reading out stuff in games. It is not the same. My throat is like, hello. The suspenders and bow tie combo is spot on. Do you call them suspenders as well? We call them braces. I don't know if I like the braces. They feel kind of restricted, but I've left them quite loose because I felt like I couldn't move my shoulders, you know. More whiskey, you're doing Scottish wrong. I can't drink whiskey. I need to get my kid from school, unfortunately. What do you call... Also braces? Words can have more than one meaning. Hammers. Never going back to belts. Braces are the best. Suspenders are saucy leg wear. Yes, correct. Suspenders are that. They're like the tights that don't come up at the top and they're suspended to your underwear. Suspenders. Yes, I'm going to have a hot toddy tonight for my throat and it'll be all good. I've got IRL work the next 3 days, so I basically sit in this room myself for 3 days and not really talk to MD, so my voice will recover. You call them braces too, to be fair. I've been bloody Americanised. Red. Disgusting. She can walk. Who can walk? Helco, good afternoon. Who can walk? What are you talking about, Fa? All new sub badges as well, so all the subs get the new sub badges. Up to 1 year as eggs, and then from 2 years up you become an onion. An onion. Don't try and play yourself as English, Red. We all know the truth. Red is full on English. Red can't pretend to be anything else. You know? It's impossible. Red is the English of English. Englishmen's people. Really Irish American. Jeez. Full on English sound. It is a condition, Epic Shinty. One that you should get seen to. It's all that tea drinking, it can't be good for you. Right. I'm actually having a coffee right now, as it should be. I thought full on English was a descriptor for breakfast. Yeah. Do the English put beans on their breakfast? Level 5 hype train, 16 gift subs. Fuck me. Hey, I got a new emote. Oh no! Fuck! Fucking hell. Why? 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 No, everyone stop. Mods, can you ban that word? Ban that emote right now. Who's in mod view? Get it out. No, no, no. Someone in mod chat, please. Get that the fuck out of my chat. Fuck. I pressed it before I knew what it was. Shit. Thank you. I can't even delete my own message. Ugh. No. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay. Quick break. It's going to be a proper like 10-minute break because I need to go pick up my kid. I'll be back as quickly as I can and then we'll hang out a bit more. Yeah, I'm the same. It doesn't say spider, it just says creep, so I didn't know what it was. Keep chatting and it'll move it off screen. Right. I will be back. Sausage, bacon, beans, egg, tomato, fried bread and mushrooms. Nice. Hype. Yeah, that's good. We'll just make sure. Right. Quick break. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Take a screen break, go to your toilet, whatever, get food, and I'll be back in a bit. I don't know why I'm doing all this. Chemo, I swear to fuck, man, I'll ban you. Do you know what? I'm not scared of Tuggy. See, it takes me like a few hours into the stream, but I start getting the hang of shit. You know? Oh, I fucked up. Oh no, that was the slowest death ever! Get me. Oh, it jumped across, you motherfucker. No, don't! That's not what I intended. Is there someone here? Oh, wait. Yes, it is a tongue. Ah, no wonder you feel sick when that happens. That's disgusting. What is this game? 36 degrees. Let's turn this on for a bit.
Disgusting!
Extremely. I've never used one of them before. That's the best one I've ever heard was the pistol.
Pistol. Pistol. Could you even like get in the mood after that if someone does it? Just
well, I think that's at the end, so it's
oh yeah, at least you just do it then. That's when you can get away with it, because the fun times are already past. That's her. He's dead.
No! Oh, I qualified. Awesome. Is the Scottish guy gonna die? I wonder if he shouts, Ares! Can I loot you from here? No? And look, can you tell the difference? Look, come on, come on. Eh? Hold, I know. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's very pretty. Oh, he's very pretty. You gonna smile for the camera? Oh, he's very pretty. Go on, give us a smile. Oh, there you go. There's a smile. Gonna give us a smile? Yeah. Oh, give us a smile. Give us a smile. There it is. Very pretty smile. Very pretty smile, don't you? Uh-huh. You got a pretty smile? Mm-hmm.
You're up to no good. Shh.
No! You see nothing? Nothing? You see nothing? Right, I don't know if that was the way you're meant to, but it worked. Right, hold on. That's not how you do it, but... Passing to Jew back. Coral Island, I forgot. Wait, what? You talking to me? You talking to me? I was like, is that meant to be my name? Comment typo. Excellent. GG. Oh, excellent. Like that. Right here.
Now. No, fall back.
Grunt. No, Grunt. No, Grunt. Fucking no! No! Fuck! We dead.
Oh no, that's not.
Sorry.
Because he glitched under the ground a wee bit.
Hampy took my spot. Oh shit! And fuck my life. Oh, I died. That's right. Thanks for the follow. Oh no, there's nowhere to go. No. Ha! I'm treating yous like I treat my dogs. Aren't you so happy? This is such a weird game. Like, it's so weirdly stressful because it's not stressful in a way that you're like rushed to do anything. It's just stressful in a way that it like that you could just die the minute you walk through a door. Oh shit!
Cruel machinations spring to life with a single purpose.
Like that. Thanks for demonstrating, game. I appreciate it. Shadow. Fuck off. No. No. My god. Fucking... There's a cat here. Hey Dawn, what do you think is the most expensive tea? Proper tea? Ah! You can't fist it. Oh, see? Sucks to be massive. Waits through a ton of story stuff. Definitely worth going and hanging out with. Much better than this channel. Just go follow there. You don't need to come back here. Why? Yes.
There's no use for any white powder around it.
Yes. Yes. As long as she's got some sort of gag in her mouth. The minute the gag comes out. Anyways, I ended up watching back-to-back episodes of a new show yesterday with a friend. Lucky I was faced towards the screen. Oh my god, Chemo! What the fuck? Why are you joining in? I totally fell for that. I thought you were going for just a normal story and I was going to be like, oh, what show were you watching? And scratch my eyes out. Jesus Christ, man. It's so stressful. The rest of the game is so nice and chill, and then you go into a dungeon and my anus just clenches. That's it now.
I think so.
Safe.
Oh, there's traps circled on.
Oh, to the right.
To the right, there's dark traps here.
Fuck's sake.
Oh my god, there's so much stuff.
What happens if you open it from underneath? Will they hit you still?
Probably not, but I've got rid of them anyways.
Oh. Right off, man. 230 damage.
Wait, maybe I need to stand. No! Oh my goodness. That's not what I meant. No! Oh my god. So can you not fish from this boat? I'm sure it said hold triangle to stand. No? Can you not? Oh, it said hold triangle to exit. Did I just press it to stand? Oh. Oh no! That's not what. What are you doing? You silly doge. You silly doge. No, don't like me. No licky. No licky. Want a butt scrooch? Oh yeah. Butt scratches, yeah. Very excited. Ah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What way?
Okay down here? We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Arrays! The FBA arrays! Oh my god. Can we just talk to this guy for the rest of the game? Oh, I want him by my side so that I can just listen to him talk all the time.
What kind of problems are you having? When they upgraded the Normandy design.
Okay, we're back. Skill run done. Whew. Rongo, how you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, hey Clavicus. Welcome in. Sorry, extra long breaks today. I've got child things to do. Hey Dan. Like how half of these clips are just Kimo getting shouted at. I mean, accurate. Oh. Hey Buzzfish, thank you very much. How you doing, Drongo? So yeah, I got some water. It's been sitting around for a few days, so it's perfect temperature for a throat. Oh, that's better. So good. Man, it's been so long since I've did a game with so much text that you have to read out. I'm on a struggle bus. You hate it? You hate what? Water? Why? What's wrong with water? Jube, thank you. Can't believe you don't like water, for God's sake. Ugh. You love fresh water? Well, that's a very high horse to be on. Not old water that's been hanging around for days. Well, it's just water. Like, what's going to happen to it? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's a coffee. A cup coffee. Thank you so much, Drongo. That's the first time I've ever seen that alert, so GG. I was like, what is that noise? Am I out of focus? I think the camera was struggling there a little bit. Thank you very much. If your water isn't growing algae, is it worth drinking? It's not growing algae. It's been next to my bed for 3 days. It's fine. This was actually, I had 2 half-drunk ones, so I poured them both into this one. I think the other one was slightly older, but it's fine. Become contaminated within 1 to 3 days, apparently. Outside though, like in the world, mine's is in my house. It was just next to my bed. There's no, I'm in Scotland, there's no sun.
I don't know how you could physically finger a spider. Consent.
Cap, thank you for the bits. There was a spider on screen, by the way, but I think it was a cute spider. I've never had an issue with my water. I leave my water lying around for days on end, always, and it's always fine. We could maybe play for a little bit longer. I've got like a solid half an hour before I have to take her back. So... Also have colour which filters out UV. Alright, nice. I mean, it's not... If I was to look and it didn't look clean, I would not drink it, obviously, but it always looks fine, so... If I saw stuff floating in it, I wouldn't be drinking it. Oh, Kelly, how are you doing? Thank you very much. Oh. Witcher life is rough. I'm tired. I'm going to quickly extend your VIP Shadow-wise while I remember. You're up to like the end of December. Jeez. You're like all paid up. There. Because she is just back, and she's still got her crutches, and all of her friends go out on lunch break to the shops, and she can't walk there. And she doesn't want to sit herself, so I just bring her home. I was trying to find out how long you can leave food on the counter after cooking. Yeah, she is. We're still getting more tests done, unfortunately. We're not out of the woods yet, but she's doing fine. The crutches are helpful. Your bottles usually have some greenish growth at the bottom. Mine never have that. I've got loads of clear bottles that we've had for years, and I just put them in the dishwasher and they're fine. It maybe depends on the food as well. It might also depend how hot your room is. It might also depend how humid your house is. There's probably like a million factors that goes into how well your food preserves sitting on your counter. Do you keep your bottles in the fridge? When they're empty, no. They sit empty on a worktop. But mine's, I'm not talking about like water bottles out the shop, I'm talking like these. Like hard plastic water bottles. I'm not talking about water bottles like that, I'm talking like these. I don't buy water bottles. I live in Scotland. The water out of our tap is fresher than anything you'll buy out of a bottle. They melted in the dishwasher? What? It's probably your fridge onions that are helping to keep the algae away. Well, this was lying, that's what I mean, this was next to my bed for 3 days. I like my water quite old. They were very cheap. This is like 3-day-old water next to my bed in my room. This hasn't been in the fridge, no. I don't like water out the fridge. I don't ever put water in the fridge. You hate the taste of the tap water? Does Germany have bad tap water?
Shadowy _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Kicking Jube. They have given 34 gift subs in the channel.
Shadow Eyes or Shadowweeze_, thank you for gifting a sub to Jube. Jube, enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. And your new egg sub badge. I like my water old. Yes. Yeah, room temperature always. I cannot have cold water unless I put diluting juice in my water, then it needs to be cold. If the water's flavoured, it needs to be cold, but if it's normal water, I like it room temperature. An aged water, a true connoisseur. So the water tastes like rust? Ew, no thanks. I never used to drink the tap water in Germany. Oh, really? Only been doing it since I moved here. Wait, don't you live near London, Maria? I wouldn't be touching that tap water. That stuff takes the colour off your bath. Aren't you down south? I wouldn't be touching that water. My tap water tastes indistinctly off. My tap water tastes fine. Takes the colour off your bath. No, like, you think I'm kidding? You think I'm kidding? It is actually like full of like the rock, whatever rocks it goes through, whatever or shit. You have to descale your kettles and everything because it literally like it's horrible, horrible stuff. Grumpy. And water's only good when made into whiskey. I've lived in London. Well, you know, our tap water here is glorious. The good thing as well is, do you know tap water actually legally has to go through way more tests and processes than bottled water has to. So your tap water is actually safer to drink than bottled water. Well, in Scotland anyway. I don't know about other countries. I forgot you lived in London. Well, you know, London has stinky tap water. Limestone water, that. Yeah, you use a filter. There you go. It's very hard water. Oh, you filter it first? Okay, yeah, see? Yeah, I was going to say, you filter it. You don't just whip it right out the tap. From tap to mouth? Oh, brave person. Even if I go, I sometimes find, if I'm down, even in the north of England, I get a bit of a sore stomach if I drink the water right out the tap. I think I'm just too used to our tap water. Tap water is awful here. Oh, is it in America? Heavy water tastes best. Swedish tap water? You boil your tap water? Interesting. I'll drink water from the tap in London. We ain't fancy. Yeah, I get a bit of a sore stomach if I go down south and I drink the water. So I tend to buy bottled water. Oh, then add coffee, sugar and milk, of course. I think it's just because I'm so used to the tap water we've got, I'm just not accustomed to it. I think if you grew up drinking that water, you probably wouldn't even notice. Cheese, how you doing? You came in, but your name like blended in with shadow eyes underneath you, and I kind of missed that. Sorry. There's too many Nook people here. Yeah, some of yous, a couple of yous, fuck off. Resume the balance. Oh, we should do this if so many Nook people are here.
Are you looking for a cozy streamer to follow on Twitch? Then look no further than the Nook. Follow the link and find your cozy streamer today.
I wouldn't pick Mikey for that. Mikey wasn't my choice, I'm not going to lie. I've been here for over an hour. I was here before you. I think Hampy was here. No, maybe Hampy wasn't. I can't ever kick Hampy out this channel because he made my video for me at the start of the stream, so I feel like it would be kind of rough. Well, bye then. Funny. What's the water like in Australia? Can you drink the water in Australia right at the tap? That was the most aggressive I've ever seen, Cave. We had who thought it was all synthetic, like there are natural fizzy water sources. Interesting. We throw in a knife and lock the door. Whoever walks out is the chosen one. Twiggy would be walking out that room for sure. You can, but backwards. You have to hold the cup above the tap. If you go much further inland than you, then no. Oh. Yeah, most of your stuff's like round coasts, right? Yous all live in this area. And then like the further up and in you go, there's just fuck all there. There's just red dust and rocks. The latest thing about that is that they de-fizz and then recarbonate the fizzy water. and bottling plant, so it's all consistent. I watched a documentary about it the other night. Wait, hold on. They defizz it and then refizz it so that it's a consistent fizz. You were almost kicked out the other day for your clip. Kicked out of where? You live 4 hours inland from about 6 hours inland. Further, you probably don't want to drink that tap water. 4 hours, but in the terms... I'm saying you all live here, but... 4 hours by Australian terms is not very far in, you know? Like, because Australia's so fucking big. I'm pretty sure, my husband's got, like, a great aunt that lives in Australia, and... she's really far in and has, like, she lives on, like, a farm. They don't even have internet or nothing. Oh, from the Nook? You almost got kicked out of the whole Nook. Interesting. You can buy Gentle up to Mega. I don't know why you're buying fizzy water in the first place. You want to hug Drongo too. Why? What are you doing? Right, all the Nookians can fuck off. Why are you talking about hugging? Mikey can stay. You've not mentioned it. The Germans are nuts for their fizzy water. Really? I know there's a sub in here, Fused, who's been here forever, who only drinks fizzy water, and we always make fun of him for it because it's just weird. We need a hug bot? No, we need a fuck you bot. Oh wait, that's what I do. I'm the fuck you bot. Is the amount of mining and heavy industry around, at least older industry? It's like 80% market share over Stillwater. That's incredible. Why is all of Germany got bad taste in water? I will kick you all out of here. You're really pushing it. Pushing your luck. I will kick your asses out. Someone asked for a kiss, so I gave tongue. Wait, what? Who are you giving tongue to? Oh, and your clip. Thanks. Tap water in my area compared to the rest of the town because I live on a mountain. Just a stone's throw away from the water treatment plant, and the central part of town is at the foot of the mountain. Oh, really? So you can actually, Oh my god, you just not just spend 100,000 bits to time out Mikey for 10 minutes. Bye. Bye. That's impressive, Hampy. That's a lot of bits. Fucking hell. That's so funny. Yeah, Fevers is the only one that's been used against twice, I think. Twice you've been timed out on that. A fuck you bottom, yeah. Oh no, now Hampy's gone. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You've started a war. Aye, Hampy. You brought it on yourself. What can I say? That's hilarious. Oh. Oh, everyone's pulling out the 100k. Jesus. Keeps coming in here and trying to hug people. He does get punched though for it. So, I mean, it does take punishment for it, you know? Oh, dogs are getting more treats. Nice. Right. Poppy. Let's get some nice things in here. The punching doesn't work well enough. Timeout war was inevitable. Oh, look at Quad's little onion. You're glad you're here. You never suffered for it. Jackie, come on. Thank you, Jen. Right, down. Nope, down. Hit. Right, Jackie. Come on. Oh, he's a good boy. You don't want any more? Is that you done? Right, Link, you down. You're just being... Jackie. Jax. What are you doing? Come on. Let me come. Come on, up. Zeno, thank you. I don't suffer for anything. Sam, thank you for the host. There. I mean, yes, exactly. October and 1985 are top tier years and months. Thank you for getting them some treats. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. I know. You want to come up and say hello? No, stop licking now. What is it? I know. 1985 as a whole was a great year. October ain't bad. My dogs are very well behaved, yes. Parshaf, thank you. There you go. Ugh, they're well behaved. Until they are not well behaved and then they're fucking nightmares. 1986 is better? No. 86? What? I mean, come on. Get out. 85? Pretty stellar. 85 is the way. What is husband messaging me?
Hello, hello.
What is he doing? Oh, Fallout, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We have a new follower. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, Nocturnal, Blockhead. How are you doing? Iris of Trinity. Oh, Fallout. Hello. At least I can be part of the best month. You can't keep up with the year. Yeah, I think I'm older than you, Maria. But in terms of Witcher years, I'm still a baby, so it's fine. 70 was a great year too. I agree. I'll give you 70. 75, I was born in 76. 33 was the best. Jesus Christ. Jesus, of course. Welcome in, everyone. We're having a special stream today because it is my birthday. Technically tomorrow, but I'm working all day, so we're kiboshing that and we're confirming that it is in fact today. My birthday. Nikolai, welcome in. So I got dressed, played Dream Daddy. I'm going on dates with some daddies, but we're currently on a short break because A, my throat is killing me from all of the text in the game, and my kid is home from lunch right now, so we're taking a small break. And at 1:05, so in like 10 minutes, I will take a 10-minute break to drop her back at school, and then we continue the game for another couple hours. So we're nowhere near finished. Thank you, Dan. How was Alien Isolation? Have you played it before, or is this your first time playing that? Thank you, Iris. Appreciate it. Thank you, Grumpy. 400,000 BC. So yeah, we're just chilling and hanging out, really. Taking a break from the cringe factor that is Dream Daddy. Yes, it's very good, thanks, Altfollow. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself! Sorry, that's from a pantomime in Scotland, so I'm just gonna... Mikey and Hampy also say welcome raiders properly, yeah. We've got two people on timeout right now because chat are on fire today. And when I say timeout, the chat members timed them out. I did not time them out. They did nothing wrong. Other than start a timeout war. Oh, dearie me. But yeah. How rude. Brought it on himself. You went through and dated every one of the dads. It's definitely high. You dated all of them? Oh, there's some of them I just can't stand. Wait, so I don't know anything about the game. Can you do it all in one playthrough, date them all, or do you have to do multiple playthroughs to do that? 1993. Oh, the 90s were not the good years. 90s was good for movies. I do agree there. 90s movies are pretty top tier. It's the first time playing through, it's good. I played Alien Isolation and I did enjoy it. I feel it was too long, and I feel like some of the hiding sequences just go on for too long, but personal opinion, to be fair. I like watching other people play it though. It's one of those games I always enjoy watching people stream. No, the minute you hit the 90s, it starts going downhill. You have to do multiple playthroughs, right? Okay, got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. I agree, yeah. Honestly, the average Joes pissed me the fuck off. I would rather deal with the alien all day, every day. The average Joes were just annoying. I'm not going to go into details because obviously I don't want to spoil anything, but personally just wasn't a fan. Do you know what I wish? I always said this. See if Soma was Alien, that would be a banging game. Like, that is what I wanted Alien Isolation to be like. And I just felt like they tried to make it too in-depth. It was too much. There was too much. The 60s were lit. I did enjoy the baggy clothes of the 90s. I was all for the baggy clothes. Very it is, they do know how to create the atmosphere of Fallout, I agree. Oh, really? Ah, interesting, Iris. Okay. Soma is one of my favourite games. Maria! Oh, man. Soma is fantastic. It has a similar feel, kind of sci-fi horror to Alien, but it just does it. The hiding sequences and everything are spot on. Fantastic. Great game. And I don't even like horror games, but I would say Soma's more of like a sci-fi horror. It's less... It's not like Amnesia and stuff like that. I felt like it was less scary. But it was like, the story was great and the atmosphere was great and the world was really good. Like, yeah. I've not started dating anyone yet. We're only a few hours in. But we've just got on the dad book. So we've to message someone, which is what we're going back to do. I do miss being able to find proper baggy jeans. Oh, yes. Soma has really crap monsters. They scared the shit out of me still. More thrillery, yeah. It was more atmospheric. And the prices jumped accordingly, yeah. Yeah, Maria, I would advise, honestly. I think if you played through Alien Isolation and you got to the end, I think you'll thoroughly enjoy Soma, like, more. Way more. It's much more rewarding game. And I like the stories, like, really straightforward. There's no, like, ambiguity or anything. It just, the story is the story. It's interesting. It keeps you going. I liked it a lot. I actually have been considering replaying Soma just so I can get it saved on YouTube, just for my own things. Like, my own, backlog that I keep. I don't know what word I'm looking for there. If you like Alien Isolation, you'll love Dream Daddy. Poking Hole Simulator. Oh! Mikey's back. Welcome back, Mikey. Ampy must not be far behind. Oh, there we go. Welcome back. I was so glad that we got our emotes for today's stream as well. If you've not seen the new Fine emote, it's a tier 2 one. And then this is the other one we got made. Because I use this one a lot. So I wanted one that was like based on that way. Nice of the both of you to join us again, yeah. Longest 10 minutes ever. I do feel like 10 minutes feels like a long time. Yeah, I'm the same, Jupe. This will be my first and last dating sim, I think. It's getting easier the further through I get. The start of it, I was struggling, but I mean, it's fine. 10 minutes allows for a quick nap. It does. Just a second. I can't remember what time the lunch finishes at school. My niece has told me like 3 times and it keeps going out of my head. You can make it longer if you wish, Mikey. Yeah. You missed Cattle coming on screen. She, because it's became colder, she now, she lies on the blanket at the heater in the living room now. Yeah, she doesn't come up here anymore. I informed Clyde of what happened. He had no reaction. I mean, it wasn't Clyde that got timed out, so why would he care about your woes? $130,000 words? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm the nap person. I nap. 20-minute naps. I've got them down to a fine art, so... Are variations of daddy. Your naps are never shorter than an hour. You set a timer. And preferably no longer than 2. Everyone has their preference. I set an alarm for 24 minutes and it usually takes me 45 minutes to fall asleep and then it wakes me up and I usually feel fine. But there's certain conditions I have to have when going for a nap to have it be effective. But I've practiced over the years, so I've got it down to a perfect 20 minutes. You desk nap when your mind wanders. I don't think I could sleep at I mean, I can sleep anywhere. I could, I just choose not to. You feel awkward when you have a girlfriend that uses the word daddy. To ask them not to use it then. You're usually high. I mean, yes, that would help. That's fine. The nap time is included falling into a state of rest. It isn't pure sleep. Yeah, that makes sense. I have to be pretty tired to nap. I can usually tell if I'm tired enough to do it or not. Get a boyfriend to do that instead, Syntax. I mean, I don't think I would like it. I don't use the word daddy. I don't. But that's just a personal thing. I mean, I don't think I come across as a person that would use the word daddy, to be completely honest. I find it hard even calling the girl in this sweetie when he's talking about his door. Just the script was taking so much time, yeah. Yeah, husband's the same, Shadowwise. He is not a napper. Neither is my daughter. None of them sleep ever unless they're going to their bed at night. I'll stop with the trivia. It's interesting information. Feel free. Okay. I'm going to go take them back to school. So another 10-minute break. And then that is us. We are good to go. And we will continue with the game. Thank you everyone again for hanging out. I appreciate everyone sticking around during these long breaks. It is what it is. She went back to school the first day that I was planning this, so I can't really help it. So yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Keeps coming up saying that Dutch is asked. We don't cause trouble here. You okay? Why are you so hyper? Whoa, hi. Hello. Whoa, hi. Jeez, dog. Whoa, what the hell?
Okay. Hi, Link. What the fuck?
What the fence looks like? Can you put the fence up here? Oh, that's... exactly the way I wanted that fence. That's perfect. Things are going fantastic. Oh. Oh, so good. So good. I love the guys with the rocket launchers, man. They actually crack me up. It is so funny. No, I'm not. I don't like this plane. Ah!
Nothing, I suppose.
Oh my god, they got like, they get blown off. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I can make that jump too then, right? How many are there? I can make that jump. Oh. Oh no! Did I manage to kill him? Hold on, why is there a fucking spider in here? I don't like it! No, 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 I don't like it. No, 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 I don't like the eyes, I don't like the legs, I don't like the legs, I don't like anything about it. Fuck. No, I don't. No, I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan. This is not. I'm not. I don't like it. This is not. This is. Oh. Can you act out the following? Yeah, with cheese, that makes it all the better. We love choking down some cheese on dick. Sorry, I just had to. Okay. It's just one of those voice things. It's just one of those voice things. I'm so on edge. I'm so on edge. Fucking shit myself. Fucking hell. Oh, game. Oh, you little fucking bastard. Wow. That is completely uncalled for. Oh shit, you fucking hell! You've got to be kidding! No way, that did not just happen. Fuck you.
Wow.
My heart is literally out of my chest right now. You fucking wang. I can't believe that you did that right before that thing fell on my fucking head.
Should be able to head downstairs and get to Elizabeth now.
Fuck you! Fuck you! You guys don't. Whoa! It's massive! We have a new follower. Oh my god, my left. Yeah, Wifeboat's always welcome in here. Wifeboat is a treat. Tug's like the broccoli you have to eat so that you can get the treat. Or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, we're good. We're back. We can jump back into the game. I think that was actually faster that time. You're back with McDonald's? Nice, Will. Hey, Breer, how you doing? You assaulted some chicken with a rich curry. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Breer. She is back at school. She's having a good day. She's over her stress. She feels better. We're all good. That's her now. Right. Yeah, exactly. Right. We need to message somebody. Thank you, Zarok. How you doing? Right. I think we're going to message Matt. Thank you. I mean, going to an animal shelter to adopt a cat isn't a bad day either. Where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Nice, get your paperwork done. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Ah. Oh. Sorry. Let's message Justin. Also, he runs a coffee shop, free coffee. I'll type out a message. Great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later? No, well they said talk about adopting a cat. And it didn't say first date, did it? Did it not say perfect date? Does that... I don't know if that means your first date. I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight, the Soundgarden, when I come out. What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. I'm thinking about another message pops up on screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada, should be fun. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Sweet. I log off of Dadbook and think for a second, wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. I had a mullet back then. I thought I was cool. Other people thought it was cool. How did anyone survive the 80s? I don't know. You feel bad he died? Why did you have something to do with it? What do you do at concerts now? You listen to the music, bud. Come on. Imagine Tot just wandering about thinking about whether you're cool. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door just getting home from school. Her eyes are puffy. Did you just call your daughter's got puffy eyes Panda? Just a great artist. I know, I was just winding you up, Will. Also, I saw her eyes like this and I was pure. What's she been taking? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realised that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. Right, I've definitely been playing this game too long because I read that as beautiful bean, birthday bean erected. And Scarred Volcom, Friendly Kitten, welcome back. Num, thank you for the raid. I will take your erected bean. We just got back as well from a break, so thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. I know, listen, okay, it's a lot over here. This game is a lot. She also has a fried egg on her jacket. What a gutter mind today, you know. It's what happens when I date dads. My mind just ends up in the gutter. I hope you had a good stream, Noom. What were you playing? Oh, you're playing more Riftbreaker. You seem to be enjoying that game. The art style of that game kind of reminds me of Dyson Sphere. Now, like, the way you kind of go about... I don't know, like, I don't know why, it just gives me that vibe. This game is ridiculously well written, though. Beat Survival on easy? Oh! Nice. Nice. If anyone in here doesn't know Noom, another member of the Nook. Remember those that were timing each other out earlier? Make sure to go give him a follow. Amazing human. Above average streamer. You hadn't thought about Dyson Sphere, a lot of similar. Yeah, the minute I saw you play that, I was like, God, this reminds me of Dyson Sphere. It's supposed to get an enemies update if it hasn't already. I have not played Dyson Sphere since it like released. I like that game a lot. Okay, we're trying to work out why our kid is crying, so. I think it's just another thing we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. That is pretty messed up. And it's kind of funny too, because in reality it's these exact young women who are not only the pillar of this multi-billion-dollar industry, but of most major industries. When will us youths rise up against our oppressors? Whatever process you're going to, I'll be happy to make you a sign. Thanks, Dad. But seriously, you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm sharing how much I love Britney Spears with you. Is that what we're talking about? I think it's the subtext of most of the things I say, yeah. Okay. Just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. This is our dad, by the way. This is us. I just want what's best for you, that's all. Alright, jeez. Don't make me cry again. Anyway, what's up? How do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing and your trapper keeper? Trapper keeper? Your character. You didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. What's that, a smaller place? And I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're going to jump into the mosh pit or anything. Oh, that's comforting. If a strange dude in the set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. Okay. That dad is amazing. Thank you. I thought so. Wholesome dad is wholesome. It looks like he's about to cry 24/7. It's the big anime eyes. A type of diary or memory box, got you. So many bad generalisations about punk. I show up at the coffee spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert appropriate attire. I see Matt out front locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it? Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yes. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Daunt, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. I know I'm covering his face, but they move sides all the time and I can't find anywhere else to put my webcam that's out the way, so it's fine. What is scene? He lets out a laugh. Sorry, it's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again, as the wind blows in his hair and he has a tear in his eye. Every time his face pops up, I know. Oh, honestly, I think if I could have, I think the tongue would have been hilarious if we had had the tongue out the whole time. That poll was rigged.
Hey, yeah.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. Let's go. We finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people are here closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. Remember the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Hashtag not my mouth, I voted tongue. You even voted tongue with your bits? Sounds wrong, but you know what I mean. How appropriate for a birthday stream and growing older to have someone just constantly complain about how old they are. Matt, you made it. A kid runs up and high-fives him. Kid runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. I do have chocolate, yeah. You're not getting my last one though. Because I don't love you. Sorry. Me too. I like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Oh, I'm like a small animal. I thought it says I like a small animal. Too late, stole it. I see how it is. Do you see how small a pack of Rolos is these days? Who's giving any away? Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favourite thing to do. A couple other people noticed that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. Seems really in his element here. Turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks. Seems like you're a popular guy here. Oh yeah, I got a lot of shows. I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realise I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Mine fits pretty nicely behind my teeth. He's going to a punk gig and loud noises frighten me. God damn it, where did I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Oh, he doesn't get it. This guy's harmful to my brain. Oh, this person's hair is amazing. A crusty looking teenager guards shirts. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts in the accoutrement? I don't know what that is. Discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Please stop yelling at me! See you later, Dan. Thank you later. Thank you later? What is happening? You have to go to work and feed the cat. No problem, parser. I think it's because I'm having to talk so much in this game, I'm losing the ability to do it correctly. Tally how, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship aroused my interest and suspicion at equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Oh my god, he liked that answer. That's hilarious. Okay, Pablo, you give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looks lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. That's hilarious. Oh no, butt. I need to fix that. Oh, right, okay, no problem, parser. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug. Your mum doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Daunty. I thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans closer to Matt. Is Daunty cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back with my big eyes. He cracks a smile. That's from the raid earlier. Oh. Oh, yeah. When I misread your raid message, got it. Brings me in for a bro hug, my dude. I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people who don't know how super well but still want to be friendly. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. A total card? What? When are we starting our witch house band? You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know Vacant Veil would have slayed. I'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band t-shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Alright, okay. Never heard that before. I'm interested what the music's like when you don't have streamer mode on. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. What's up everybody, we're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel, let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? I wonder if this is where the music would come on. Matt doesn't say anything, he just hands me earplugs. Thanks. Put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. Set seems to go on forever, there's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? That emote. What? Drop it. You can't hear me, so I just stop and try and enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get an answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Oh wait, really? This is my jam. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kinda crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try and follow Matt back to our spot. There are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realise I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? That poor ankle every show. What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt. Almost lost you, buddy. Phew, I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both. Immediata, thank you so much for the donation. That is very kind. I know what that sound is now. When Drongo did it, I was so confused. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. That's too kind of you. You and me both, dude. Takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. How are you doing? Go I get some sleep? Oh, Noom, absolutely. Go to your bed. Get those sleeps. I was going to say get those Z's. And I said sleep. I can't speak anymore. My ability is gone. I'm done. Cacophonous would be less interesting to my ear than the pronunciation of the word herd. Get those sleep, yo. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. Honestly, you know I appreciate it. You know these things. Speaking gets harder this side of 30. Oh, the back end of 30 is rough. Okay. I'm going to take more breaks because my voice is getting really hoarse. Okay. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band. Englishing is hard. It is absolutely hard, yeah. In fact, before I'm going to do this.
Dauntlessgg gifted a tier 1 sub to Neum_TV.
Neum_TV. Typing gets harder after 30 as well, yeah. Have a gift sub, Noom. You deserve it. Who needs alcohol when you can just be deliriously talked out of words? I don't know. Busy place, huh? Yeah, pub really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favourite things in the world. Oh, I think it's one of the thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting the same way you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee because of this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way, that's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hey. Hurry up, man, they're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was an actually pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. What random, I just proud of her for her winged eyeliner? Sure. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt? Wait, what is this? What? Winged eyeliner is hard though, I'd be proud to. It's just such a weird thought. She was doing winged eyeliner. I'm so proud. Do I need to do things? What? What? I don't... How do I move? Oh. I can't. I don't. I'm stuck.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
Excellent.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than
oh hey boss
Content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID. To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I survived. Orca, welcome in. Rank S, is that good? The game, no, the song's good. I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, I'll keep looking. I get bumped into behind and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths. Oh no. I'm in the pit! How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving. Hey! I guess I'm moving in a circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die, trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me up to my feet. You're wild, dude. Did he just have eggplants coming out of him? He throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. Can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show away from safe distance. The rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after the encore. The concert over the crowd starts making their way to the exit. He super loves it. The eggplants are good. Yeah, I'll meet you outside. Got to say bye to a couple of people. Oh. That was intense. How are you, Orca? So you came in at a kind of a crazy time there. So are Pup an actual band? Yeah, I think it is as well. Having a long lie-in and ordering in lunch. What, are you off work? And what are you ordering for lunch? You've got the real song on now. Nice. I hang outside of the venue until Matt shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Hands me a t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Wow, thanks.
Hey.
Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears up that hard in their first time back at the concert deserves a reward. Amanda will love this. She loves angry punk music. Oh yeah? Oh, bad answer. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm bad at this. I'm not good with relationships. Yeah, they did say they were a Canadian, like, punk rock band. I just didn't know if it was actually real life. Patty, scone, fried egg and squared sausage. Nice. Didn't realise you were here. I'm so glad I could make it. I just undid my eggplants with one stupid phrase. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. We'll see you around. Wait, you know Pup? Oh yeah, met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realised just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. Stay in for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms and just like that I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look in his face. Brought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah man, just goes to show that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts? I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel around the States. We were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in towns like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people there, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everyone loves Pablo. His mum's been raising him on her own. You can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try and help him out when I can. That's nice of you. Thanks, us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? Says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? He said he liked stuff with subtitles, right? So let's go for the big budget remakes of foreign films. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. Not jealous of your lunch. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always. Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably going to feel it on my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say? Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit. Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Also, I got you a shirt. Well, Matt got the shirt, but it's yours now. Toss the shirt her way. Sick, this will be great to sleep in. Sweetie, please stop wearing the same shirt every day. Switch it up. Show the punk movement some reverence. Isn't the truly punk move to not listen to what my dad has to say? To fly in the face of authority and wear the same 3 shirts on a rotating basis? Ugh, I need to stop being such a good dad. You're learning too fast. Alright, I'm hitting the hay Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Oof.
Yeah, even Pitchfork would like that.
I'll take a B. I have never been in a dating game, so I will take it. I like how you get daddy points. Okay. How are the daddies today? You know. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. That can happen sometimes. Hey, Mickey Buns. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kinda busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy I can come back. I like her room, that's cool. Father, please. I hand her the envelope which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. Doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Of course you got in, you're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere Maple Bay, cost was not a determining factor. Please Dad, you know I'm a simple gal, just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes and there are all these galleries nearby and there's a discount if you bring your student ID and... Amanda, slow down, you're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. You're worried about her eating with her mouth open, really? Wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl rolled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms? If you get a note saying you need one, I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? The what? No. I don't want to put a damper on your good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months for school, okay? If you really want to go to Horn, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? It's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. It'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes well up with tears. Oh Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up. You're such a good person and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. Pull her in for a hug and a kiss on the forehead. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hey, why is that an Amazon logo? With a D. Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from the waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Got a package. I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. Start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? Huh, no, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. Wait, what? I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house? What? Bring the box to Damien. I should take it over. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. McDaddy, to what do I owe the pleasure? Dracula, of course. How did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you died, Dante McDaddy. I forgot that was her name. Sure. Damien leads me into his study where he's set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien.
Oh.
I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He opens the wings, spreading the butterfly on the table. The back of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green colour. Oh, and the pigment in this one is nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. Just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps. Antennae? Why am I questioning that word now? And begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a look at the collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's pretty. He takes it off the wall. Ah yeah, that's a blue Morpho, one of my favourites. He hands a small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist, believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning insects, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Our trans dream daddy. Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Dante. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Goth daddy.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh. God, this game. Oh, like, so you make up hearts with them? It's rude to ask people about their mysterious hand tattoos. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I walk over and grab some coffee? Yeah, that sounds good. Amanda sticks her head out of the room. Father? Want to go get coffee? Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz? Amanda. Are you going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on the poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the Coffee Spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cosy little nooks. Nooks! I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Hey, look who it is. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda. The person I am a father to and very protective of. An honour to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad sense tingling. I am overwhelmed with fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Reappropriate lines from Taken. Nice. I'm going to defend Witch House. Hey, Witch House is actually a nuanced form of music that many people enjoy, and I think our dear Pablo here should be proud to be making. Or technically making, since he's only done the logo so far. Yeah. Also, I've never listened to Witch House before. Dante! Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five, as fellow cool people do.
We have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. I've seen you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. Alright, Pablo, now what do we do with customers again? Thank you very much, Ariel. Appreciate it. Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. Classic. And you? Father John Misto? That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure call. I don't even know what that's meant to be. I'm lost. Ever, how you doing? Another member of the Nook. What the hell? The Nook. Puns are the highest form of comedy. They're not. I was making a joke off. Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty, so I was... yeah, never mind. Coming right up. Goes to work making the drinks, and Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy as a dude as he is, the kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Yeah, but what's the drink? The game explain. We're here to support your dreams of being the best dad. I don't know that I know the plot of the game. You're trying to date dads. It's a daddy dating simulator, so I'm a dad trying to date other dads. That's why I'm dressed so fancy. Because I'm going on dates. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? That's me. He's my character. You would date him, right? You do genuinely look nice, thank you. Pablo brings us a drink and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Hey. Yeah, this dude, he owns the local coffee shop and he took us to a gig on our first date and we were in a mosh pit. Cafe Misto is a coffee that is half coffee, half steamed milk. Oh, did not know that. Have you ever been here before? No. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Yeah, well, I was just thinking free coffee. You know? He's the least bad dad he is. Some of them are freaking horrendous. That ginger guy is an asshole. And that guy from the bar, asshole. Like, he's at least nice.
Hey.
Well, this should be fun then. We're going to find you some good stuff. A 1-to-1 ratio. Half coffee, half steamed milk. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nicer to collect records. It's cool that in the day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones. There's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. It's the same as like owning physical copies of games, right? Or physical books or anything. It's just sometimes nice to have and look at the thing. Craig's my favourite, even if he says bro all the time. I can't with Craig. I was really pissed when he took us to the gym and he wasn't responsible at telling us how to properly exercise, even though we told him we needed his help, and he let us fall off the treadmill and then tried to blame it on me like I wasn't going at my right pace. No, that's irresponsible gymmanship, and he's out.
Hey.
That's why I tried to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so we could record our favourite songs? I used to do that. I used to try and copy the top 20 charts every Sunday night. It used to come on at 6 PM and I used to try and record it, but you used to have to try and start and stop the recording before the announcers, like the radio hosts, started talking, and they would always talk over the last like 10 seconds of the song. It's like they knew you were recording it and they wanted to ruin the end of the song. I want so badly for Brian to be a good guy. Oh my god. Yeah. His kids are so damn cute. I swear that kid that is in that hangs on the front of him terrifies me. I remember that. It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres: future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nun-sploitation. I've no idea where to start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavour would you be? There's no chocolate. Cookies and cream.
Oh.
If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Power Violence, Cherry Blossom, Daffodil, Mountain Spring?
Hey.
What's your favourite ambient sound? Star Trek Bridge ambience? What? What's your dream vacation spot? Inside an active volcano. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry people are nice to me only because they want something. I fear I don't deserve happiness. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe? Saying you too when a waiter tells you to enjoy your food. You too. Excellent. I love that. I'm going to go with that. I have that, like, because I receive phone calls in my work, and I love it when the person that phoned me goes, "Thanks for your call," even though they phoned me. It makes me laugh so much. It's a very similar thing. You too.
Huh?
I know just the thing. Runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is RAP music by Killer Mike. Sounded like you wanted some mean stuff. This album was actually produced by ELP. So you could technically consider it the predecessor to all of the Run the Jewels stuff they've been doing. What? Thanks for the recommendation. You're going to have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt. Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Dauntlessgg, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight. Cashier rings Matt up and hands back his album. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd's my buddy, Daunty. Daunty, the speaking of human charm, is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Oh, no problem, Iris. To be fair, I'm only playing this because it was a charity incentive for a charity stream I did in July. So I thought I would incorporate it with my birthday stream because otherwise I would never play this game. So I'm finding it rather amusing. From a band called LP. Well, I think they're the producers. They're not the band, right?
Hey.
Are the third waves going to do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on.
Hey.
Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying and we head out. What a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was when I was doing and when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited she was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favourite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement, like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? He stops and thinks. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. I bet I could find out. Do I get high and listen to our new records? Yes. Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. Did his outfit just change? Or did he just change? I feel like something changed there. He looks up and smiles. Molly's got a hookup, says to meet me in the alley near the coffee shop. Fantastic. Turns out if the feds, you make a break for it. Wait, okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realise that weed has been legalised in this state, right? I definitely knew that. But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what works in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. Oh, here's our guy. One of those nasty grease dumpsters shrouded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. It's going to be this kid for the school, right? That was horrible to us. Mr. Drugman, excuse me. It is the kid from the school, I fucking knew it. The person almost jumps out their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Knew it. Who sent you? We're cool, man, we're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is league. Prove you're cool. What? I need to know what you're down or I bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire. Impress him with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Or cite mutually assured destruction. Let's go for that. Look man, we're trying to buy drugs for you and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us, we have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine, I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right. Now that formalities are out the way, let's make a deal. Sigh, alright. How much do you want? One. One what?
Hey.
One. Why are they even in this alley? I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Hey.
One? One weed, please. One drug, please. Take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. He hands me a baggie of something and disappears. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. That went smoothly. We should get off of public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Oh, yeah. Stop at the gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. I love that. We'll have one, please. One drug, please. That made me laugh. I have a singular drug, please. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's funny. Carmen Zeta's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Awesome, let's do some drugs. Why they keep calling it drugs? Like, it's the fact that they're calling it this is making me laugh. Pulls out one of the records and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around. There are a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes up a full wall. What a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road so much in my life. I had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. He sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs on the coffee table. Drugs. You want to do the honours? Please, it's your house. You say so? Pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco into a piece. Starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Drugs!
Hey.
Never was too good at this. Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. So it's a really good weed cigarette that you've got there. Well, let's... smoke some of that gateway drug. Open up the nug. Oh my god. Rip that golf fairway. Jesus. I don't know if that's what people call it. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. Pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much or am I just a baby? Takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god. Did we develop a taste for meth? Aye, it's meth. You just rolled up meth in a cigarette. Open up the nug. No, it's... Takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. Sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmen Zeta grown up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmen Zeta's mother. She died when she was young. Cannabis-based cigarettes. Nice cocktail. I mean, if you're wanting to do some cooking, you're set. $10, I know, that's funny. Sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. Spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads Silness the Dancing. Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. One of the parents are always dead, yeah. A very expensive Italian meal. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. we travelled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant, we put down roots in our favourite town to play in right here. When she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I've told people the same thing after Alex died. He gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in my day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band the Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Oh, Scammunist Manifesto broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let me see if I still got it. I sat down at the piano. Stick to your ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska. Wait, that was just smoke on the water?
Hello! I'm loving the bow tie. And happy leveling up. How's Dream Daddy treating you?
Ananda, thank you so much for the 18 months. Enjoy your emotes. Scammunist Manifesto, what a fucking name. It's going okay. I'm surviving it. Some of the stuff's quite funny, I will admit. But I'm not very good. I don't like many of the dads. How are you doing? I know it wasn't actually a goal. That was like the new thing Twitch brought out, and I set one just to see how to do it, but there wasn't actually it wasn't a goal for nothing. I've forgotten how to play. The deep purple is always appreciated nonetheless. Alright, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. I'll drop it. Okay, buddy. Sorry to put pressure on you. I mean, it's not a problem. It was good to watch you get back in touch with the music that flows through you. I learned to play that song when I was 15. We sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide I need to get to bed. He walks me to my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano and I think we'll be fine. You're not too shabby? Nice. How was the big dig? You did yourself out of some points. You had 60 other points to add on, so I put them on.
Oh.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside and it's dark, save for the slither of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter the room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera editing photos. Hey. Swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlour in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Huh?
Wait, no. Hi, hungry.
Hey.
No! I'm Dad. Ugh. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo, you set it up. I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please.
Oh.
Boil the pasta and heat up the sauce in a pan. Well, I boil the pasta and heat up the sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way, was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing.
Hey.
He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. I saw a flyer for that, we should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple of tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. I had so many plans and so started lots of things for others to finish, but I almost died to a bee. I wanted to give it flowers and punched it instead. Yep, that sounds about right. Every time he says he's hungry, yeah. Yeah. My dad used to do, if I would go, I'm thirsty, he would go, I'm Friday, nice to meet you. I hated it. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the colour of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any colour they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. I don't think we did very well. Oh, we got a B again?
I'll give that record another spin, why not?
Yeah, okay, we've got B twice with this dude. That's not bad. Nug level is 0, yeah. Well, there's a tiny little bit there. It's not 0, there's a small hint of yellow. Tiny nug. Angry about the weather? I'm confused. It's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, turn off the lights and walk down the hall. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room I can hear a faint sound but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Oh my god, thank god he said crying there. I knock on the door. Hey Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark I can see the outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Get out. Okay, okay. Can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. Finally fall asleep thinking about it. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, I hear her make a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. Sits down at the table across from me. So, I want to talk about what happened the other night. He looks away. What had you upset? What's going on? I told you I don't want to talk about it. Well, you've been giving me an attitude lately and I'd like to know why. It's none of your business. What happened? Is it something I did? No, Dad, can't you just drop it? Amanda, talk to me. I feel like you're drifting away. I don't have to tell you everything. I'm an adult now, you should treat me like one. I'm only pressing this because I care about you and I want you to be okay. If you're not going to tell me, then fine, no matter how much you don't want me to care about your health and well-being. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm your dad, it's my job. That's all. If you ever decide you want to talk about it, I'm always here for you. I squeeze her hand. Always. Okay, she gets up. I'm going to go now. Alright. Watch her go into the room and close the door.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh my god, Craig. Hello, Amanda's dad. Oh, you favors? Why? Why would you do it to yourself? Oh my god. What a decision to make. Are you sure you're prepared? That is a book you need to be in the mindset for. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. This is definitely his kids. I'm so curious though and definitely not prepared. This is so not him, right? Strong. I'm strong. Don't I know it? See, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figure it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Wait, what? Yeah, it's definitely his kid, right? Thank you, Amanda's dad. Jesus. The creepy twins that look like they're from The Shining. Coffee time, you know dads love coffee. Going to brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Going to tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're going to do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? I told you that I'm not going to throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad? Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids, that hand-drawn invitation. Walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to the tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants, nothing's stopping me. Dad, I'll see you in a minute. Put on going outside pants. No. Fuck authority. What did I say about the pants? I'm a rebel, sweetie. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. I wear jogging trousers outside. Those are Christian's children, the religious one. Oh, yeah, we haven't seen Craig's twins yet. Correct. Yeah, the one with the wife that keeps looking for sailors.
Ah.
Oh, thank you for coming to our tea party. Oh, these are the twins, okay. I do my best, bow, and present my daughter, who thanks them with a courtesy. Curtsy? Oh my... Words. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals. Matt and his daughter, Carmencita, are here too. Oh, we should have changed trousers. I didn't know Matt was going to be here. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey dude, how's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No. Why? Those are inside pants. Who makes the rules about inside and outside pants? How brain word work? Don't know. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I didn't think I was going to be able to get out of this chair.
Hey.
Hi everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat. Why is Brian here? Yeah, I agree, Favours. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Amanda punches me in the shoulder. See? Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian but not when they're on me? Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is high class affair. What? Shh. It's about to start. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now if you'll put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty, please act like it. Tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey everyone. Jake comes out with a teapot and tray of sandwich cookies. Sandwich cookies? Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been steeping for a while now. Awesome. Mads, thank you very much. I hope you're doing good.
Oh.
Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No thank you, we'd much appreciate our servants' help. He leans over to me. That's me. Places teacups in front of us all, and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. Pours tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Good lemonade. It's tea. Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendours of upper class society, father. Takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvellous. Tea. So the meeting of the princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. I'm a warrior princess, I hunt and stuff. I have like a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll love it. And I'll be Rockstar Princess. I'm also Space Princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? Hey Strawberry, how you doing?
We have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. He sounds good actually, be right back. What even is a sandwich cookie? I don't know. I have no idea. It kind of makes me think of like an Oreo. Because it's like, there's stuff, it's like sandwiched, but I have no idea. I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... History Channel Princess. I'm the ruler of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of Cupcake Storage Wars. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the unit. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is. It's a brand-free name for an Oreo. And oh, so I was right, it is an Oreo. So that's what came to mind, to be fair, but I was like, it might not be accurate. I think I'll be landscape and general contracting princess. Barista princess reporting for duty. CrossFit princess here. Not now servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rockstar warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. So wait, Amanda's old enough to be going to college in a few months, but she's off fighting pretend dinosaurs as a princess? I feel like the age is kind of messed up here. I'm gluten-free and your off-brand Oreos are called sandwich cookies. Ah, nice. Can also be done with peanut butter, strawberry, etc. Makes sense. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmen Sita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Oh, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Imagination is allowed at any age. Maybe she's doing it to entertain the younger kids. Happy to play with the younger ones? Yeah, I don't understand that. I didn't even want to play with the younger ones when I was a younger one. Amanda's been a role model to them, you know. I hadn't even realised, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighbourhood look up to her. Seems to go out of her way to play with them. Oh, there we go. See, just said it. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud Dad cry at this tea party. Sake. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. Handing out word jumbles to everyone. Excellent. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmen Sita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel Princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. In a good way, but also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I got to be on my best behaviour for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her dad. She second-hand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Chucks pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Right. Oh no, the horror! I'm going to finish up there because my voice is getting really, really sore. But thank you very much everyone for coming by. I mean, I've been going for almost 6 hours, so I'm not really surprised, to be fair. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out. I want to play the game now. My next stream is at the weekend. I don't know if I'm streaming on Saturday. I don't know what's happening on Saturday yet. I have people coming over at night for like a Halloween thing, but I might be streaming during the day. And then on Sunday, me and Orca are having a pumpkin carving stream where yous will get to vote on who carves the best pumpkin. So Sunday morning, for sure. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you very much for all of the subs and the bits and the raids and everything. I really appreciate it. But I hope the rest of your week is good. I have real life work for the rest of the week, sadly, so I will not be here. But I will see you all on the weekend for sure. But let me find someone to raid. Oh, you're ending already? Yeah, I've been live for almost 6 hours and my voice is starting to struggle because of all of the talking in game. So I'll find someone to raid. Yes, go say hello to someone. Right. Here is the raid message. Oh no, we're finishing. Yeah, my voice is finished. My voice is done. We're going to go see an awesome streamer that I have been following for a long time called Commander Ivy. She's a variety streamer. She's doing Game of Thrones Telltale series, which I played a long time ago. But she's got a cosplay going of Daenerys from Game of Thrones, so it should be a good time. So grab your raid message and we can go say hello to Ivy. Oh, right, yeah, I can. And plus I've got the school running an hour and I've got stuff to do, so yeah. Have a good non-fake birthday tomorrow, I know. I'm sure I'll be great working. As long as we finish this another time. How long is it? Is it like one more stream or is the game quite long? If I could do it in one more stream, I might be willing to finish it. I don't know. Thank you very much. I like that. Actually, the outfit was comfier than I thought. I was like, am I going to just be sitting very uncomfortable? But I was actually okay. But yeah. Right. Thank you again, everyone. I appreciate you deciding to spend your day here. And I will see you at the weekend. Main story is 4 hours. What the hell have I been doing? I've been here for like 5. Oh, so we've actually not got much left. Okay. Butt spot doesn't exist here, Cap. Oh, you're reading it out, which is slower. True. Right, cool. I'll think about it then. I could maybe squeeze it in. And then do something else. Right. Awesome. I'll see you later. Bye.